Hi guys, and in the episode you're about to watch is a compilation of all the episodes filmed throughout 2025 for the Xbox 360 Pursuit. This is a wrap up of season 3. This video's around 6.5 hours long, I reckon. At the end, after all the episodes, will be an overview of the collection with how many episodes we've done, number of games added if I've worked that out, total CX prices, and I'll catch you lot in 2026. Happy New Year to all, welcome back to Bricks and Gaming, and today's episode of Bricks and Gaming is another episode of the 360 Pursuit where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game. And in today's episode we're hitting London, so come and join me for a mega vlog. Time for the train to take the strain. Right guys, so I've just come out of the first ever CEX, traded a bunch of stuff in, quality control, there's none. There's a major of the games were in there, and I've got a full voucher, and some of the discs were a bit dodgy to be fair. Picked up 2 games, so we're sitting at now 799 Xbox 360 games. We're off to the, now I'm off to the CEX on Tottenham Court Road, see what more goodies I'm going to pick up. Right, so it's starting to rain, but second CX done. We're now at 800 Xbox 360 games. 2 more and I'm into the final 400, and a few more stores to go today. Welcome MTV Crips to my hotel room. Right guys, so I've checked into the hotel room. I'm staying in overnight for London, a couple nights. Build this 360 game collection up to 1,000. So as you can see, it's a very basic room. Got a double bed, well, 2 singles, double, if you piece it together. Got a random foot bench. Nice little working desk. We've got sexy me in the mirror. Got a nice little closet you've already seen. Yeah, I've already got my Lego and whatnot out. Not a bad sized TV really. Got a sliding door, got a wet room in there, but no one wants to see a toilet. Right guys, I wasn't going to show the bathroom, but some of these are, but the soap's quite funny. We've got Rock Your Body, hair body in there. And wash it looks like it's a plain shampoo. And like conditioning shampoo, put your hands up in your hair. Bit of play on words, but what the worst bit about this bathroom was, is right here, look at all that rust. How's that high quality, accessible room like that? That's going to like go fall apart any minute now. This is pretty cool in the bathroom though, for all this stuff. Say hi, me. Right guys, so we're back after day one around London. You've seen I've been to 3 CXs, 2 Lego stores today. We can go through today's one store. First off, we've got this big bag from the Lego store. This was over 2 Lego stores, so can't remember what's from what. First up we've got is set number 76969, Dinosaur Fossil Triceratops Skull. We've got Lego City set number 60407, the double-decker sightseeing bus. The Triceratops Skull was a Jan 1st release on day 1. Set number 3 was set number 31162, the cute bunny from Creative 3-in-1, another day 1 release for myself. Set number 4 is Brickhead's Star Wars set number 40547, Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi. Set 5 was Lego Creative set number 40650, Land Rover Classic Discovery. And for all them purchases, I did get one gift for purchase today, which was the Creative 3-in-1 set number 30688. All these reviews will be coming in late 2025. And I also got a Lego minifig shark. Got 2 of the CMF series. The main one I'm after is Pterodactyl. But the first one I did get was the crazy Squishmallow girl. And the second one was the hamster girl. I also got 2 sets of Pam to populate my city with, because we're completely redoing the city for 2025, new series starting soon. So I get some more minifigs to populate. First guy is a reenactment of the old Civil War, because he thinks he's American. Next we got this young lady with a red envelope from Chinese New Year, about to have a sneasel. Then we've got everybody's favourite, a birthday clown. This one was actually sealed with a sticker that looks like a lock, which is pretty cool, but pain in the arse to get into. There we go. Minifig number 4 is a Lego store worker. Create some crazy potion. Minifig 5 is some pretty team with this cool jumper on. Then we've got this whack job of a doctor holding apples and random face paint. So that's everything I picked up from the Lego store on January 1st, 2025. Let me know in the comments down below which was the best Lego set I picked up. What was your favourite minifig? Which review looking forward to coming into your faces? Now let's get on to the video games I picked up from the 2 CEXs near Leicester Square, which was Tottenham Court Road and the first ever CEX, and Stratford CEX. We got a wee pile. They're not in store order, they're in console order. For the Series X, we picked up South Park Snow Day for a tenner. On the Wii U, we got Thing Party for £1.50. And then we got Lego Marvel Superheroes for £2.50. Just Dance for £2.50. Now to the creme de creme, the green gold, as we like to call it around here. The penultimate guitar I was after, Guitar Metallica for a tenner. We got The Club for £1.50. Got Men in Black Alien Crisis for £6. We got Star Trek Legacy for £4. I believe that's every Star Trek game now on the 360 done. We got Remember Me for £8. We got NBA 2K15 for £2.50. Now we've got Knife of Narita on, which is Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Blast for £4. Then we've got NHL 2K8 for £1. And NBA 2K8 for £2. So that's the end of day 1. I'll catch you in the AM for day 2. More CEX, more Legos. Let's go. Hi guys, and welcome back to day 2 of the London vlog. And what to plan for day 2? Well, I've been looking on the CEX app. We're going to be hitting the Stratford CEX again. They had a bunch of fears traded in, so I won't go grab them while I've got the chance. The Lego store in Stratford, on the way to the train, so I'm going to get the train, get home. So the night sleep in the bed wasn't the greatest. I've only had a couple of hours, so I just want to get home, get some proper sleep. But we're going to still get another CEX hunting and another Lego store before we get home. Right guys, so we're back from London. As you saw, we did hit CX Stratford again and Westfield's Lego store. So what did we pick up on the way home from Stratford, from the CEX and the Lego store? We got Lego Brickhead set number 40674, Stitch, Brickhead 216. And also from the Lego store we got Lego Brickheads Wednesday, set number 40750 with Enid 252 and Wednesday 253. So what did we get from CX? This we picked up 3 Xbox 360 games, leaving us at 808 Xbox 360 games for 2025 so far. We have got Fear 1 First Encounter Assault Recon for a tenner. Game 2 was Fear Files for £22. And Game 3 was Fear 3 for £6. So that completes my Fear subset. So I already have Fear 2. So I've got a nice Fear subset. So if you, from today's video, let me know what my best pickup was, either Lego or video game based. Don't forget to like this video, smash the subscribe button, I'll catch you in the next video. Hi guys and welcome back to Bricks and Gaming. Today's episode of Bricks and Gaming is another episode of the Xbox 360 Pursuit, where it's my mission to play every Xbox 360 power release video game. And today's episode of the Xbox 360 Pursuit is the online special, where I've gone online to Vinted, eBay, Discord servers, Facebook Marketplace, and got a stack of games to show to your faces to add into the 360 collection to ever closer to that 1202 game mark we need. So first I'm going to start with my Vinted bundles. So from Vinted we picked up this first bundle for £4.50. First game is NHL 09, which is the 17th video game in the NHL series released by EA Sports in 2008 during the 12th Annual Interactive Achievement Awards. The Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences award NHL with the Sports Game of the Year, Metacritic giving this a gamer score of 88 out of 100, IGN, an official Xbox magazine giving this both a 9 out of 10. Currently in CEX you can pick this up for £1. Game 2 from this bundle was Rugby League Live 3, which came out in September 2015. Currently in CEX, this is a staggering price of £8. No! And also from Vinted, we've got one other bundle. This is part of a bundle what you'll also see in the other series, Gaming Grabs. Link to the card up there. This cost out the bundle was £2.50. We got Champion Jockey, G1 Jockey and Gallop Racer. Champion Jockey and G1 Jockey and Gallop Racer is a 2011 horse racing simulator video game from Tamco Koei. This game replicates real-life events such as the Jockey's Cup and the Louisville Derby. The Xbox 360 version, which we have got, was not released in North America, making this released shortly after Koei and Tamco merged in 2009. Champion Jockey is a loose crossover between the two horsewoman game series that developed while as a separate companies. Tamco's Gallop Racer series and Koei's G1 Jockey series. It's the first game in either series that's been available on Microsoft console. Now we're moving on to games I picked up from 2 Discord servers. Game 1 is Crash Time 3, or known as in Germany, Armored Farmer Corvette 11 Highway Nights, is a racing video game developed by Synchronic Games, and it's the third game adapted from the Armored Farmer Corvette 11 Die Hot Blizo television series. Crash Time 3 consists of more than 50 missions, an area of 32 square kilometers based on Berlin and the Autobahn, and 47 sequels to choose from. This was £30 as the sticker. So that's what it's still currently sitting at in CEX. Oh! And also from Discord I picked up a copy of Guitar Hero Live. This game serves as a reboot for the Guitar Hero franchise, being the first new entry in the series since Warriors Rock in 2010. Activision wanted to bring Guitar Hero for the next generation video game console, but wanted a new game to be. This innovates includes a new guitar controller featuring a 6-button 3-fret layout in contrast to the 5-button controller of previous games. The game features 2 modes, GH Live and the game career mode. Features the note pattern displayed a lot of full motion video taken from the perspective of a lead guitarist during a concert, with the crowd and other band members dramatically reacting to the player's performance. In the other main mode, GH-TV, songs are represented with notes track overlaid at the top of the music video, or from the live concert feed. The mode also allows players to pick up, play currently streamed songs at any time, or use money in-game credits to buy any song from the library. Foregoing traditional downloadable content, the game shipped with 42 songs on the disc and 200 songs within the GHTU library. You can also add it to GHTV on a weekly basis and provided from eBay for premium shows to stay around to the end because you won't believe what I have got was the last pickup. The first one I got from a charity shop eBay for a cost of £36, and in this bundle we have got an Xbox 360 Elite console, which came out in August 2007. The console in CEX unboxed currently is £65, so we've made our money on the profit. Our money value is already secured within this console. Did come with its matching controller. And also got in that bundle, we got Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 platform game developed by the Sonic team and published by Sega, produced in commemoration of the Sonic Hedgehog series 15th anniversary. Sonic the Hedgehog is a 3D platform with action, adventure and role-playing elements. Like Sonic Adventure, the player navigates through open-end hub worlds where they can converse townspeople, perform missions to the advanced story. The main gameplay takes place in the linear levels that become accessible as the game progresses. The main playable characters are three hedgehogs, Sonic, Shadow and Silver, which feature separate campaigns titled episodes. A bonus last episode where it involves all three hedgehogs and concludes is unlocked and completing the first three. Got a Metacritic score of 46 out of 100 and currently in CS is £18.
Everything's coming up Millhouse!
Right, next up from eBay is Def Jam Icon, which is a 3D fighting video game developed by EA and released for the Xbox 360 in March 2007. The game's third main installment in EA's Def Jam licensed hip-hop video game series. Unlike its predecessors Def Jam Vendetta and Def Jam Fight for New York, the game's soundtrack is completely changeable. Gameplay is similar to Fight Night Round 3, featuring a focus on up-close brawling, mixing up blocks, throwing parade, and using the right analog stick to deliver strong attacks. Also, like Round 3, there's no game heads-up display by default, telling the player to observe physical cues on in-game characters to determine their health, such as clothing, bruising, extortion of the opponent. The last two games from eBay are ones you cannot buy from CEX. Game 1 is Final Fantasy XI 2007 edition, also known as Final Fantasy XI Online. It's a massive multiplayer online role-playing game, originally developed and published by Square and then published by Square Enix as the 11th main installment of the Final Fantasy series. Designed and produced by Hiroki Tanaka, and it was released in Japan in May 2002 for the PlayStation 2 and Microsoft Windows based on computers in November that year. The game was the first massively multiplayer online role-playing game of a cross-play between PlayStation and Windows. It was later released in the Xbox 360 in April 2006, and all versions of the game require monthly subscriptions to play. The story is set in the Final Fantasy world of Phandelio, where players created avatars can both complete and incorporate in a variety of objectives to develop someone of jobs, skills, and earn in-game time rewards. Player can undertake an array of quests and progress through an in-game hierarchy and through major plot of the game. And the rarest game I own, the most expensive one I have bought to date, to go in the Final Fantasy XI Online series, is Final Fantasy Online Seekers of Adul. As you can see, it's in a hard case. It is a sealed game, because it's no longer supported. Final Fantasy XI Seekers of Adul is the fifth full expansion pack for the Final Fantasy XI. The first full expansion pack for Final Fantasy XI over 5 years after Wings of the Goddess. Seekers of Adul is set in the western continent of Albaca and features new jobs, stories, areas, quests, and gameplay systems. Hi guys, welcome back to Bricks and Games. Today's episode of Bricks and Games is another Xbox 360 pursuit, where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game. And today we've got a big voucher, because I've had a purge through my non-360 collection. I've done multiple vouchers, multiple CX tricks, so voucher prices there, and there. Well, how much we've got so far. Today's plan is we're hitting Chelmsford CEX with the rest of the purge. Colchester CEX to spend the voucher in Chelmsford and Colchester, and see how much voucher we got left for the next CEX hunt. So let's hit the road and see what we pick up. Right guys, so we're back from Chelmsford. The voucher wise from Chelmsford CEX in the end was a £52.75 voucher. That made our grand total of CEX voucher. This is up in the corner. That's our grand total. Everything from CEX will be deducted out of that total, including games I picked up for gaming grabs, which you'll see in a later date. So from Chelmsford CEX, we picked up 6 new Xbox 360 games into the collection. So we have picked up Risen 2 Dark Water for £5. So that's now got 2 out of the 3 Risen set. Risen. They're free to get, so one more Risen to find. My penultimate Madden NFL 2016 for £5. One Madden left to find. 2017, which is only £12, which is quite cheap for last game of a franchise on the system. Take FIFA 19 for example. That's what my bet. That's expensive. Madden 17's reasonable price. Next up is my only connection I picked up today. It's Brunswick Pro Bowling for £10. Move out of the way, Wii Bowling. I've got Connect Bowling now. Don't see this one. This is quite an uncommon Connect game. You can tell by the price. And of course, it's made by everybody's favourite 505 Games. Another sport type been added to the collection is UFC Undisputed 3 for a grand total of £10, done by THQ. Third one in the UFC series. Next up is another more uncommon franchise. I mentioned around where these could potentially be big box, but as long as I've got one big box so I can play the games, I'll be happy. Because for fun of these big boxes, more like rocking horse shit. We've got Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2011 for a grand total of £12. This is my 5th one now, I believe. My most expensive game I picked up from Chelmsford CEX was Pop Hits 2 Volume 2 for £8. This is on disc for games from the Xbox Live Arcade, so these are playable. So I need to pick up Pop Hits Volume 1 now. Also to be taken off the price is £12.50 credit for games for the Gaming Grab series. So in total, it's £70.50 off a voucher, which is quite a lot, but we got to remember this was free money coming out of the collection. So this hasn't really cost us much at all. First up, that's my first time going to jump for CEX. Very big store, lots of Blu-rays, lots of games, but downside was very, very loud music. You could hear it as soon as you went to the shopping centre, if you entered the right door. Quality control there was very hit and miss. I took some games in like the Mario Kart that didn't take in. 2 scratched. I know it works well. So it's just one I tested. But there's another game I took in. One CEX told me it had ring burn, but they took that one in, but they wouldn't take a scratch game in, so their quality control is a bit like that. But there's one more going to try a different CEX, see if we can get some credit for it still. Of course, as I said at the start of the video, I've been going to different. It's been a big purge from the collection. I've been going to multiple CEXs. This is when I done a purge and took it to Colchester CEX. I did pick up some games. This is what I picked up. So this is coming out the same voucher, but there's no way I'm carrying sort of more, because the box of what I was shown in the picture, what I've taken in, that was overfull. There's no way I'm carrying that much in. So from Colchester CEX, I picked up another 5 unique Xbox 360 games to go into the collection. Got some more uncommon titles I picked up. Championship Manager 2007 for £5. Don't see this as often. Sport title for £5. Old game. Seen it once before, I had no manual, so glad I waited to get one with the manual. Another one for the Transformers subset, Dark of the Moon for £8. I know Transformers are more common than some of the other games in this whole, but I'm trying to get all Transformers I can play through the whole franchise at some point. One this first time I've ever seen it out and about is History Channel's Legends of War for £12. This is the second History Channel based game now. There's one more to get and then complete that subset. Another Cabela's game. Cabela's African Safari for £18. So this is more of a uncommon Cabela's game, but this is added into that Cabela's subset, which is growing quickly. For an uncommon game, I'm picking these up quite quick. Last game I picked up was Armored Core 5. Sticker says 30, but on day of purchase, this had dropped to £25. So that's a £5 saving. But Armored Core 5, second Armored Core game, a few more to go, but We're slowly getting them of them. And also, what we picked up from Culture SCX for the Gaming Grab series, one game for a cost of £8. So deduct that from the voucher. That leaves us with a voucher price of that for our next hunt, which I believe should be another South NLC adventure, but that gives us another hunt to go. My local cash exchange, where I pop in occasionally, picked up 2 unique 360 games and 1 just for the cardboard. Start off the cardboard sleeve first is this very cool Kane and Lynch Dead of Men cardboard sleeve. The game cost me £1, taking the stickers off because I didn't want that on the cardboard for too long. Or was in a bargain bin. Already own the game, if you know from my collection videos. Normal cover art's this white one. So I've already traded Kane and Lynch back in. Got 80p for that, so this bit of cardboard's only cost me 20p. This was paid for in cash, of course, because it's 20p. This is not out of vouchers, but this is a very cool bit of Xbox 360 cardboard you don't often see. Next game I found in the bargain bin, completing another subset. The Blazing Angel. We've got Squadrons of World War II for £1. Currently CX it is worth this much. Every time I go to this cash exchange, the games are always undervalued. Round trading price, but you still get a good deal. But last but not least, from the cash exchange, I picked up Happy Feet 2 for £4. Currently in CEX it's worth this much. But that's another one into the collection. We're slowly getting over the Xbox 360 collection now. So on screen here is what the number we're at. So I can't remember the top of my head. Yeah, let me know in the comments down below what was the best. Hi guys, welcome back to Bricks and Gaming with me, Katie. And what's in today's episode of Bricks and Gaming, you may ask, it's another Xbox 360 pursuit race. My mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game. And in today's episode of the Xbox 360 pursuit, we're off to South NLC to spend the rest of that voucher. So come with me, see what we can pick up, add to that Xbox 360 collection to get us ever closer to that 1,000 mark by the end of this year. So let's go. Right guys, so we're back from Southend on scene, where we've been doing on today's game hunt for the Xbox 360 pursuit. Unfortunately, there's not much footage gained because wind conditions were terrible for more outside footage. Rolled a clip of by me looking over the pier. You heard how windy it was, or not worth recording. The audio would have been detrimental. Now in the file clip I've recorded in Poundland in 2025, we have found Xbox 360 games on retail shelf. That was the games I saw were all 3 copies of Truth or Lies. Already own it. Would have bought them for the nostalgia, but all the cases were buggered, so they were not worth picking up to early get from cases. So they've been left there. But from CEX we did have better luck. We picked up 9 brand new Xbox 360 games. So this will take us ever closer to that 1,000 mark. We got 1 game in the post to add to this pile. That will be shown at the end once it's arrived. But we're getting ever so close. First game we got is U-Draw Pictionary Ultimate Edition for £1. That released by THQ for the U-Draw tablet. But that's another one. That's 2 out of the 3 U-Draw games I've got now. Next game is a Connect one. Is Sesame Street Once Upon a Monster for £1.50. This completes the Sesame Street subset, which includes Once Upon a Monster and Sesame Street Season 1, which I picked up in a much earlier episode. Next game we got was Connect Let's Dance with Mel B for £1.50. This completes the Mel B subset. So you got Let's Dance with Mel B, and we got Get Fit with Mel B, my sealed copy. Got 2 copies of Mel B now. Right, back onto the normal green cases. We have picked up the Nat Geo Quiz Wildlife for £2.50. You complete the leaks for my Nat Geo subset, which includes Nat Geo Quiz of Wildlife and Nat Geo America the Wild, and the Connect, which is also sealed. Now then we picked up Murdered Soul Suspect for £3.50. Square Enix game. Another World War II flight simulator, Heroes Over Europe, for £5. Don't see that one that often. I'm glad to have that. Now we're going into a series of games where we get Volume 1, Volume 3, and Volume 4, but no Volume 2 on the 360, which is rather irritating. We have got Hasbro's Family Game Night for £6, which includes the great hits like Battleship, Yahtzee, Connect 4, Boggle, and Sorry with Sliders. That would be quite interesting. How can you play Battleship with 2 players on the same screen? That will be an interesting one. Completing another subset franchise of games by Capcom, we have got Lost Planet 3 for £12. One you don't see that often, but I've now finally got it. The Lost Planet subset, which includes Lost Planet 3, Lost Planet 2, and of course Lost Planet Extreme Condition. That's a trilogy of Lost Planet games, so I'll get through them at some point. And the last game I picked up from Southend CEX was Minecraft Story Mode, a Telltale game series, The Complete Adventures, episodes 1 to 8. This is season 1 of Minecraft Story Mode. There's still Minecraft Story Mode season 2, episode 1 to find. That'll complete my Minecraft subset. There's 4 games in the Minecraft subset, and I own 3 Minecraft games from Minecraft subset. Let's wait for the knock at the door so we can get that packet and finish this episode. Maybe a couple of days so the t-shirt will change, but I'll see you. Right guys, it's been a couple of days since I got back from Southend and my packet had been from the postman. What was in that packet, you may ask? It was U-Draw game tablet and game, which completes the U-Draw subset, which I'll show off in a minute, and that officially puts us at 360 Xbox 360 games left to go. So what do we get in the U-Draw game tablet box? We get a warranty note. We get the instructions how to use the tablet. We get the nice minty U-Draw Studio Instant Artist game, which is CIB, but look how minty that is. Well, it's hardly ever been used. Disc is rather nice as well. Then we get a box in a box, which gives us our U-Draw game tablet. We got your D-pad, you got your normal colours. Up here we've got our on-off button, we've got start, select, and then you've got your U-Draw stylus pen for the tablet. But this is in really nice condition. I'm glad it came in black because it matches the rest of my consoles. But what else is in the U-Draw Xbox 360 subset? We have U-Draw Pictionary Ultimate Edition and U-Draw Marvel Superhero Squad Comic Combat. So this is the complete U-Draw subset, which works well with the U-Draw tablet. But now we've completed the U-Draw subset published by THQ. And I also had one other thing arrive in the post, which was of a Discord. This is not start of another subs collection I'm doing. We are not collecting these, but I got one. We've got the Final Fantasy 13 Steelbook, so Final Fantasy 13 2. It's back of it. Yes, I've already put it into one of these soft protected sleeves I put all my normal games into. Keep the moisture off so it should keep the steel looking nice because there won't be as much moisture get into it. But what do you get inside the Final Fantasy 13 2 Steelbook? Take it out. These are resealable, which is always good. So inside we get disc and manual, but you can see there's also artwork underneath the disc. That artwork there, and underneath you get a lot of gubbins. But that's the artwork for the inside, and awesome artwork on the back. But inside we do get the manual. We get a mini novel, Final Fantasy 13 Episode I. And we get some art cards. These art cards are always pretty cool to look at. And hi guys, and welcome back to Bricks and Gaming. Today's episode of Bricks and Gaming is another Xbox 360 pursuit where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game. If you enjoy Xbox 360 content, video game content, don't forget to like this video, smash the subscribe button so you don't miss out more great gaming content. And what's happening in today's Xbox 360 pursuit, I hear you ask? We're going to a dystopian town called Milton Keynes, to the CX charity shop, see what games we can add through that collection to get it down from 360 games to go, see if we can get closer to it. And today's challenge is I'm only allowed to spend voucher. I've culled a bit more from the Xbox One collection, stuff like that as you never going to play. Consoles, I'm going to run out of room, so I've got rid of a few of them. And some charity shop pickups. I'll roll the clip now of what I've got. So what's in Katie's trading pile for this CEX challenge? We've got the Xbox 360 Elite. Probably get discontinued price because of that flap damage. This is out of the collection, but I'm changing what consoles I'm getting, because if I got all the games out, I'm not going to display all the consoles down to the room, so that's made the cut. But it does have the right controller, which is a nice feature. And then we've got this big stack of games I will mention, what from the personal collection and what's been picked up for trading bait. We got the Nintendo Wii Switch, the Motion Plus thing. I believe this is an official one, but that was picked up from a charity shop. We got Disney's Pixar's car on the DS. Another charity shop will be throwing up here some trading prices, potential trading prices to get taken. We got Wii Sports, a very uncommon edition of Wii Party. Sleep hit, not many people. This has got good trading value. All these Xbox One games are out of the personal collection because I've slimmed that down for actually what I want to play and not collecting certain franchises. Like Battlefield, I'm not going to bother with. Battlefield 1. Just done 2018. I was going to go for a Connect 1 subset, but I changed my mind on that. And I've got this on Xbox 360, so I don't need it. The Hasbro Family Fun Pack, 4 great games in one. I'm getting there's about 3 Hasbro Fun Packs on the Xbox 360, so I don't require this. Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. Already own Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning on the Xbox 360, just a remaster. On the original, so I don't need it. We've got Steep. Snowboarding game, but not good as SSX, so that can go. Not going to collect WWE games past the Xbox 360, so 2K18, 2K19, and 2K20. Not going to bother with any PESs on Xbox One, so I'll get rid of eFootball PES 2020. And yeah, these are some trading bait I've found. On the Xbox 360, we've got Rise of Nightmares, Dark Void, Call of Duty Advanced Warfighter. This copy of Mario Kart 3 is this third CX I'm attempting to get rid of it in. This will go eventually. As far as the DVD, a bit of value, 28 weeks later. Not good as 28 days later, but this has still got quite a bit of value. £1 for a DVD. I don't see its credit potential. We should be looking at a good voucher for our 360 collection today. Today's episode we're going to have a companion, so that'd be awesome. And it currently, Alexa, what is time?
The time is 6:54 a.m.
And we're leaving at 6:54 a.m. to go and get a train to get to Milton Keynes for 11. Let's see what goodies we can pick up and add to the great green wall of goodness. Made it to Milton Keynes. First impressions, it's about 2 out of 10. Very dystopia, very grey, very blocky. It's like if you made Lego out of light bluish grey bricks. But we're off to CX now. Dump my suitcase, game hunt bags in the bag, full of games, full of a fat console. Let's see if they take all this shit off me. just been to CES, they've taken all my games. Some of them were diabolical, scratched, look like dinner plates, but they're all gone. £50 voucher checked in there. Just got to wait an hour now for the console to be checked, see if we can get another £40 to make it almost £100 voucher. It would be lovely giblets. Right, let's carry on the hunt. Right, they didn't take the console on, unfortunately, so that's coming back with me. Spent the voucher, it was a total of £60 and 50p. I'll show you what I got for that. But the console, I've got a private sale lined up for that, so we can add the potential voucher into the budget. So then we're still within our remix of the video, which works well for us. So we're walking back to the hotel now. I'll show you what I picked up. 5 nice new games. Right, 90% of the games are £15 plus, so let's get back and see what we've found. So this is the room I've got. Double bed, got a single bed for the little Charlie. Got your sexy wardrobe so you can perv on your old mate Katie. Got a wardrobe. We got shit coffee making facilities. Box down the bath, but we do have a toilet, which is lovely. Do have a bath box, lovely, so we might go last night and get a bath bomb. That won't be for your eyes. Another sexy mirror to look at me in. Got a small Samsung, about 30-inch TV. Like an Xbox up to that, play some games tonight. Can you take from the eye? Possibly, yeah, we can get to HDMI back there, which is good. And look at the dystopia feel for town outside. Wonderful. Right, so you're asking what game did I get from CX from that voucher? Check the voucher up there. That'll be knocked off for per game, as we normally do. I've still got a bit of voucher left to spend tomorrow if I go back. Picked up 5 brand new Xbox 360 games. Most of these sticker prices are wrong. They're dropped in prices, the stickers have gone on. So I will run through the different price as we go. First up we got is Eat Lead. Was £5, it's now dropped to 4. Completing the Iron Man subset, Iron Man 1, was £10, now £8. Second one into the Cars franchise, Cars Made to National, was £15, still £15. Of course, all games are complete in box. Bejeweled 3 was £15, now £12. And a very uncommon Kinect game, Ralph Fishing for Kinect, was £18, now £15. So it leaves us roughly with £6.50 left to spend at CEX. In this episode, if I doesn't get used, it'll just need another video and I'll mention it's gone. So let's see what else we can find around Milton Keynes, this very dystopia feelings house. It's been the same, I've got lost multiple times because it all looks the same. Right, so it's day 2 in Milton Keynes. Found some green space. This has been a shithole, to be honest. There's no more game hunt today because all I got literally is a CEX and a game, and we know game doesn't have any games anymore for the Xbox, so no point of going there. Charity shops are like half an hour, 45-minute walk, which I ain't doing. So I come to the park to have a look at this pyramid, have a look at some views, well, not Milton Keynes, grey dystopian buildings, see what we can see, get home. Going down the slide. What a big kid. Hey! No! So the journey came well, we're got into London, out of Milton Keynes, much better buildings, more colour to life. Then I've got another hour and a half to go once I found the tube line. Right guys, so we're back from Milton Keynes. It's been a couple of days since I got back, so I've had time to reflect. I've got some deliveries as well to go through. First, let's go through Milton Keynes. It's got this dystopian feel because it feels like a US city in a UK town, which is not what you go for because it's very gritty, very concrete, very same cookie cut paste everywhere. Me and my mate were only staying in the city centre. We did not, to go out to charity shops, it's like 45 minutes. A walk, probably about 20-minute bus ride. With bus cap £3, with limited day, takes money out your budget. So we decided to stay city centre. So all we had for game hunting was game in the back of a Sports Red, which was a couple bays, and the CEX. CEX overall, quality control was shockingly all over the place. This out the case, into the plastic thing. No checking some of mine were, to be honest, borderline, should I take them, should I not, but I have tested them all and they're all in a working condition. So condition wise they worked. Looks, yeah, a bit borderline. And I wouldn't take the 360, my 360 Elite in because the flap was missing, was broken, but I've seen them in there in worse conditions, 360 Elites. The fat consoles, you're not going to have a working flap at this age. I was happy to discontinue because it was not in the best condition, but it worked. It was a lovely machine. It was PAT tested, which is portable appliance testing, so it's electrically safe. So that was a nice reassurance for them, but I didn't want to take it. I have sold that privately. Did not spend the money when I was out in Milton Keynes, so I'll be throwing that into my next game hunt video. Not sure when that is, what it'll be yet. So yeah, Milton Keynes not for me. I probably won't go back. Will I go there for the video game market? Debatable, because I want to hit some game markets this year, but I don't know what I'll be hitting. Alright, so what have I got from Vinted? I will throw prices up in the corner. First thing is an upgrade. DJ here and now got a big box to complete. Yeah, box is a bit sun faded, but I just wanted the second turntable. So that's Vinted. Got a couple games from Vinted. Another American sports title, NBA Live 2007, which was released in 2006. That's another NBA game towards the full NBA set. You got NBA Live, and you got NBA 2K. There's too many basketball games. And go add into another subset, another you didn't think you needed. The paperweight subset. We got World of Tank Xbox 360 edition. Servers for this have shut down, so this goes into the subset like the Crew, Final Fantasy Online, stuff like that where you can't play it online anymore. Keep it low because you can't trade this and see it, even though see it's got one copy last time I looked in stock. If it still is in stock, location there if you want to go buy it. This next item you would have seen in my game room tour last week. That's a bit of a leak because I forgot to show it off. This came from local cash exchange for £140, which is significantly lower than how much CEX charged for this console bundle complete. Because it's boxed and everything. But look, good job I'm not a fussy collector, otherwise the box would have been a turn off. But we've got the Gears of War 3 limited edition 2 controller pack console. Lovely front artwork. So in the box includes the console, 320 gig hard drive, 2 controllers, the game, headset, and you get some downloadable content. All I'm missing out of the box is the headset and a copy of Gears 3, which I'm going to try and find to add, so I've got a complete box version. Back of the box, you got this really cool artwork. And this side just markers. This is lovely next to the Gears of War 3 standee. Top box, you can see that giant Tev, someone got eager to get into the console. Can't blame them. And back of the box, we've got a bit of sellotape pull off. But there are 2 parts you don't see. Let me know in the comments down below which way would you display the box. That way or that way. So I've got both Gears of War 3 controllers. All these are both in lovely condition. Complete right backs. Got the changeable D-pads on these ones. And then we've got our Gears of War 3 console, but look at that. Very good condition. Does need a bit of a clean, but no scratches or dents on it. That's very cool. Very nice piece of kit as well. Glad to have that in the collection now. That one's not leaving this collection. It is my Xbox 360E, what was the last version of the Xbox 360 was released, which is my daily driver. I kept hold of my Xbox 360 Slim, which is underneath this desk in the retro corner. And if I go away for a week or caravan holiday, and I've got a console I'll take. Same I will take around. So the only 2 consoles I actually got rid of was the Star Wars one. Hi guys and welcome back to Bricks and Games with me, Casey, and today's episode of Bricks and Games is another Xbox 360 Shoot, where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game. Don't forget to like this video, smash the subscribe button so you don't miss out on more great game related content. And in today's Xbox 360 Shoot is another online special where we tick off 2 Australian exclusive titles. There's some gifts from Steve of the Skull, we've got some charity shop pickups, and we complete one more subset before another big hunt. Always great. So from Australia down under, got 2 games. One was I saw one online first, complete with manual. Then I asked the seller about the second one, which they had complete with manual. Had to pay 2 shipping because after I paid, but I wanted to secure the first one first. As you see, one of these games, you just jump on it, don't ask questions. The first one we got was AFL Live 2, Australian Football League. So Aussie rules football, never watched it, never played Australian football. So I've got no idea what it's like, but at least it's off the list. Been an Australian game, it's exclusive, but it's that glorious PAL we need. And of course it's complete in box with an awesome little note. So I asked about the other one, I got this in one of my games. Hi, thanks for sharing about your collecting journey. Good luck and I hope you enjoy the AFL games. Love heart smiley face. And that's now stacked inside AFL 2 because it's the first game I ordered from them. So that's awesome. And the second one I've got to complete the subset and get both my Australian exclusives off was AFL Live. So that's both of them now, both complete in box. And the manuals look very crispy. Apparently they were a collector as well, so these will be the well looked after. And then from Steve and the Skull, he picked up me 3 games. One's got no stick on price, I don't know how much it was worth when he bought it, don't know where he got it from, but we know how much see it pay for it, so I'll check that up there in a minute. And a couple have got stickers on. We've got Worms, the Revolution collection, includes 3 DLC packs, which is an awesome game to have. You can't beat a game of Worms. Great party game, always a load of laughs. Then he picked me up 1 American basketball game, NBA Live. I wait for a glorious £1. But you can't beat another. That's another NBA Live game. Slowly getting there, and someone bought it from a charity shop for $1.99, and they traded it into CEX. So they looked like they got about a penny, 10p for this game. And the other game Steve the Skull got for the channel was WWE All Stars for a grand total of £4. This completes my licensed WWE video games. So we'll go through the whole stack of licensed WWE video games. There's 13 licensed WWE video games. So of course there's All Stars. We've got WWE SmackDown vs Raw 2007. WWE SmackDown vs Raw 2008 featuring ECW. WWE SmackDown vs Raw 2009 featuring ECW. WWE SmackDown vs Raw 2010 featuring ECW. WWE SmackDown vs Raw 2011. WWE 12. WWE 13. WWE 2K14. Moving into the 2K era, we've got WWE 2K15, we've got WWE 2K16, we got WWE 2K17, and the last licensed WWE game we got is WWE Legends of WrestleMania. That's all 13 licensed WWE games. Let me know in the comments down below which is the best licensed WWE game. And then the charity shop pickups I'm not for the Disney Infinity figure set collection. As you know, I'm going for the full Disney Infinity figurines. So you've seen them around the game room tour. They just look awesome to display. I'm planning out for the full sets. Most of them are pretty cool. We have picked up Venom, very chunky guy. Very girthy, but he looks awesome. And we picked up in box Black Panther from 3.0, Venom from 2.0. Will I be opening this, taking this out of box? Yes, because why am I going to keep this in box? I'm intending to play the game and it's easy to display than having it in the box. So that is everything I picked up for this episode of Xbox 360 Be Shoot. Next week video will be another hunt video where we're going off to London to hit 5 different CX stores. 4 we've been to before, 1 new store to the channel. So what stores are we hitting? Rathbone Place, Tottenham Court Road, Shepherd's Bush, Stratford, using them all before. We done it, you know, we can do them in a day. But also adding Clapham Junction. So we've got 5 here. Hi guys, welcome back to Bricks and Gaming. And today's episode of Bricks and Gaming is another Xbox 360 shoot where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game ever. If you enjoy video game related content, don't forget to like this video, smash that subscribe button so you miss out more great video related game related content. And in today's Xbox 360 pursuit. We're off to London again. We're not hitting 4 CXs like we normally do, we're hitting 5. We're in Clapham Junction, Shepherd's Bush, Stratford, and both W1s. So Rotterdam Place and Tottenham Court Road. So I can make some great content. This is part 2 of my London vlog. You would have seen Wednesday the Lego vlog. So if you want to see the full London vlog series, don't forget to check out Wednesday's video. This is part 2. So let's jump on that train, get to London, and get some more awesome games into that wall of green goodness. And then I'll take control. Right, OGCX, what can we find? He was on that list. No manual. Alright. What a classic Connect game, Sesame Street. Down. Cover reprint on Mass Effect. I found another one on my list. Trivial Pursuit. Dropped £1. It's the ID. And we got one. Hallelujah. Just done the first CSS. You saw the OG, picked up 2 360 games, and one Switch, so you see that in Game and Grabs. Off to Tottenham Court Road now, see what. So have a look at the smallest Xbox 360 section of about 30 games in there. So probably nothing I need, but still worth going. CSM 2. In some silver, £120. Ridiculous. Beep, beep. Right. Oh, 360. When you say small, what do you mean? Okay. Nothing there. Game so far. I know. It's ridiculous. It might be one of you want. I wanted today. Protein mixed, all mixed in.
Could have made it a bit more high quality.
I know. Bush CX number 3. Hey Charlie. Everything's lots of wildfighters. And it really is.
It's got CX on front.
So close. Yeah, I'll see you inside. Right. Where are you? Here we go. We've got.
That's what I'm doing, guys. It's a tiny selection.
Some up, there we go. See if anything jumps at me. He wants to come home. Nothing at the moment, fellas. Going down, Super Street Fighter's different. Alright. Right, so we're off to CX in Stratford. Clapham Junction is getting late on the day. I was planning I'll get to, so we just wrap that off for the day. But 4 CXs in one day with the Lego vlog. It's been a long day. Good times had, lots of money spent. Confirm or deny?
Yes.
We have been evaded. So here we come to CX number 4 of today. You have a look at your Amiibos. In the window. 360 roll. 269, Monkey Cut Mine. Right, what can we find? Big section about main facing. Right guys, so we are back from London now. Day later, because it's daylight now, we've got back in the dark. As you saw, this is part 2 of my London vlog series. Part 1, I mainly went out to London to get all the new Speed Champion F1 cars. Done the 360 pursuit while I was up there, because while in London, while in Rome, you get your games. But I only picked up 4 new 360 titles. All I could find what I wanted with manuals, so that's very important. Some of the selection was a bit hit and miss. Go through them in store order. So the first one we got was Trivial Pursuit for £2.50 according to the sticker. It is listed as £3.50, but I did get a £1 discount due to sticker error, which is good. But I've ordered another copy of Trivial Pursuit. The disc in this one wasn't the best, and I'm not returning that to see it because not having another collector have that condition. It's non-savable, so I'm taking a hit to save someone else from keep returning it and going around in circles. So we've got Serious Sam HD collection, the first and second encounter for £15. It's pretty cool to have that one. Now, these were both from Rovebone Place W1, first CX of the day. We're going to get something from there. It's always Tottenham Court Road. You can see I got about 30 games, and they're pretty much nothing I needed, so that's good. From Shepherd Bush we picked up Wanted, Weapons of Fate, and for some reason they put the sticker off centre. That throws it off and makes it look right. We picked that up for £5. This is going to need a case swap because the case has seen better days, but complete in box. And this swap at the end, a case swap at the end of the day is nothing major. It's done at many games. There's still like 300 to go. I'm probably still going to have to do it a few more times until I got them to get until I've completed it. But I don't mind swapping cases as long as I've got the artwork's alright, manual's okay, and I've got a playable disc. Then from Stratford CEX, one I picked missed last time I was in London was Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3. Last time I picked up Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Blast. One more towards the Naruto subset complete. One more to pick up and I've completed Naruto. And there's a lot of Naruto. So that's everything we got from London. Hope you enjoyed this week's episode of the 360 shoot. Don't know where the next hunt's going to be yet, but we will work it out as we go, as we normally do. So if you enjoyed today's video, don't forget to like the video, smash that subscribe button so you can miss out more great video game related content. Hi guys, welcome back to Bricks and Gaming. Today's episode of Bricks and Gaming is another Xbox 360 pursuit, where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game. Enjoy video game related content, don't forget to like this video, smash that subscribe button so you don't miss out more great game related content. And today's Xbox 360 pursuit is another online special where I've ordered a bunch of American sport titles. Trying to clear them off the list. There's a lot of shovelware we need to still get, and I'm not seeing them, so done a massive online order. But first, I've got roll some clips from Barry St Edmunds CEX. So that's basically CEX, very big CEX. Only picked up 2 games from Berry CEX, which was Borderlands Double Game Add-on Pack, the Zombie Island of Dr. Ned, and Mad Moxie's Awesome Riot. This for £5. This is as a physical DLC. The 2 double packs to collect. So one more to find, and then I completed the Borderlands. The second game what I picked up completes a subset, which is NASCAR 2009 for £12.
Of course I would. I love cheering people on. Like when I go to NASCAR. Go in a circle! Go in a circle! Go in a circle! Advertise stuff! Advertise stuff! Go in a circle!
You also can get NASCAR 2008, but that's both NASCAR games now I've got, so I can drive around in circles. And I picked up one game of the Retro Ghetto Discord. Picked my Worms subset, we've got Worms Collection, which includes Worms, Worms Ultimate Mayhem, and Worms 2 Armageddon. So we've got the original Worms as well, which is brilliant. Play that in HD on a big TV, it's always great fun to do. Now time for a bunch of pickups I've got off eBay. They cost slightly more than they would have done in CEX, but all in the life of CEX you're not guaranteed a manual, and I wanted to guarantee my manuals. So do mind paying a little bit more if I knew it coming with a manual. First off, for the Connect subset, we've got Frostboard 7, which is a Connect snowboarding game by the looks of it. And when you see that often, to complete the Far Cry subset, we've got Far Cry The Wild Expansion, which includes a physical copy of Far Cry 2 and Far Cry 3. Far Cry Classic and Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon with DLC, which is no longer accessible because the store's closed. Another one for Dynasty Warriors 6 Empires by Koei. Still missing Dynasty Warriors Gundam 1, 2 and 3. I'll complete that subset. One of the launch titles for the Xbox 360, we finally got Gun on Xbox 360. I've had this on Xbox, but now I've got the 360 version, which is the better version to play. Now we're going to move into the American sport titles.
We interrupt this program to bring you a Channel 5 News special report.
I'm Steve the Skull, and I thought I'd record some little clips of me getting the games for Kate today because, well, got to flesh out that video somehow. So let's get to Braintree, sorry, that's where I'm going, and just getting some pickup for Kate. She'll explain everything, so I just have to record. Fun times. Alright. So, just made it into Braintree. This isn't important to the video, but my pickup's in here. I can't spin it around, but basically, look at that. Lightning McQueen stereo. Oh, I've wanted one of these for ages. But that's not important to the video. You can cut that out if you want. But yeah, now I've got to wait for CEX to open so I can get Kate's game. Here's a Bricks and Gaming Classic for you, Sesame Street. And I've just shown the layout, it's fun. Oh, vegan pinata. Oh, that's for me. Oh, they got all of them. These are the ones we were able to get for the collection. I'll see if anything I need up here. Alright, so we have got the fucking games now. And now we're just heading back to the train station because I've got other things to do today, even though it's a Sunday. But there's a nice stack of games in there for Kate.
Best friends forever and ever, all friend.
Who I'll hand it over to explain more about the games and what I got for her.
Broadcasting. As you saw, Steve the Skull went to Braintree CEX and picked me up some games for the 360 Shoot, which were these 4 games. So that's another free. We got another free game for the Kinect subset. We got Power Up Hero for £2. It's like some sort of superhero game. We've got Club's Adventure Camp for £10. Based on that Club's hunting game, now you've got a Kinect game as well. For £15, we've got the Penguins of Madagascar. Dr. Blowhole returns again. Not too sure if it's a dancing game or an adventure game from the back, it's hard to tell. Another sports series you didn't know you needed, Le Tour de France 2012 for £2. This was, by looks of it, this is a Polish copy, which was picked up in a CEX, but it's PAL, it goes in the shelves. Now we can go back to my eBay purchases of American sports titles, and we're talking a few American sports titles. First off, it's Major League Baseball 2K11. This is the only Major League Baseball game we've got in the PAL region. See, this is an Australian copy. They're far and few between on eBay, and there's not many on the website to get these. But as I said, I paid up on some games so I can get manuals. Then we've got NBA Jam, the classic arcade hoop game. We also got NBA 2K6, which was released in 2005, another launch year title. But NHL 2K6, There's a lot of hockey games we needed. Taking notice of the look how obnoxious 2K6, NBA and NHL are.
E-gay sports. It's in the gay.
We've got NHL 07, NHL 10, NHL 11, NHL 14, and NHL 15. Guys, and welcome back to Bricks and Gaming. Today's episode of Bricks and Gaming is another Xbox 360 shoot. So if you enjoy video game content, like this video, smash that subscribe button so that we have more great video game related content. Today's episode of the Xbox 360 shoot, we're off to Norwich, CEX, Cash Converters, Last Level Games, and we'll see if any of the charity shops got anything good for us today. So let's get off to Norwich. Right, I've made it into Norwich now. Plan is CEX first, got a bunch of training to do, then Last Level Games, and charity shops along the way. The castle is up there. So let's get cracking. Right, Norwich was good. So yeah, we've got 4 new games, and we completed the Gears of War 3, Gears of War Trilogy Limited Collector's Editions. So it's looking at all my tradings. It was brilliant. 4 games from Last Level Games. One should have been a big box game, but so hard to find box to complete. I'll upgrade that later down the line. But now, heading back to the studio. So I know the postman's been, we've got more games back there. We're closing in on that 900 game mark now. Right guys, so we're back from Norwich, where we hit CEX, Last Level Games. Cash Converters was a swing and a miss. We did find a single game in a single charity shop in Norwich. Normally I find a bit of shovelware, found nothing this time. That's very unusual for Norwich. 8 brand new games for the 360 collection, which is amazing. We completed a ton of subsets. Postman has been, like I said earlier, and we picked up 1 special edition to complete my special edition subset I've been working on. First game we picked up was Damage Inc. Pacific Squadron World War II for £12, flight simulator game. Then we picked up Where the Wild Things Are, the video game, for £5. Then we completed our first subset of the day, Call of Juarez the Cartel, for £3.50. Also in the Call of Juarez subset there is Call of Juarez and Call of Juarez Bound in Blood. So that's all 3 Call of Juarez games into the set.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Next game we got was Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition. No, I haven't peeled the sticker off. The case I picked up was completely smashed, but the good folks at Norwich CEX done a complete case for me. So then what I got out of the glass cabinet of dreams was the Gears of War 3 limited edition. Big box, he said it cost £28. Box is in a really nice condition. There's a bit of tape around the top, but around there, not too bad. Best condition I've seen. There's the back of the box, shows you the contents, but we'll get that out in a minute. But this completes my, remember from my game room tour, had a shelf for Gears of War limited editions. That's the third one I needed, because it goes with the Gears of War 2 limited edition and Gears of War 1 limited edition. Many people ask why my one looks different to everybody else's. Simple answer is Still, the actual tin is back to front. So if you slide it out, if we slide the slipcase off, that's the back of the tin because the front of the tin is there. Just the Born Gears will embossed. You get the Gears logo, but you got really cool artwork on the back, which is a disappointment not to show off. So that's the back of the tin. That's the back of the slip cover. So normally it would look like that, which is a waste of artwork, really. And that's what people associate with the front, that way around. But that simple swap there, look how much different that is. Look how much better that Gears of War slip cover is, isn't it? Steelbook is now. That's what we should have. That's how it should have been, really. That's why mine is that way facing. I've got to show off that artwork. So let's open it up and show you what's inside the Gears of War 3 big box. Comes in this nice and lovely display case with all that embossing on. Pops open. First off, you get the Gears of War 3 game in this unique, in a hard drive style case. In a classic writable hard drive. But inside is just literally the game and Gears 3. Get a nice mini Gears flag for the COG Army. That's staying in the box. We've got the last will and testament of Adam Phoenix. All pretty cool bits of memorabilia. We've got a letter to Marcus from Adam. We've got Adam getting his medal from Tom. All these bits, well, this will look great with my Gears of War 3 limited edition game console and my Gears of War 3 standee. We've got blueprints for the Hammer of Dawn. Got another picture of Adam in his gear uniform. I've got the certificate to Professor Adam for his medal. All pretty cool stuff. And here is our actual medal. It says Dr. Adam Phoenix for service to humanity. On that side, then on the flip side, we've got property of Coalition of Ordered Governments, or COG, which is a lovely COG-shaped medal. Proper metal, got a bit of weight to it, which is nice. But this just looks awesome to have. Then from last level games, we picked up Ralph Pro Bass Fishing. This also is compatible with the Ralph rod and Real Wild controller, so you can play it for the actual fishing rod. There's a big box version, what's like £90, but finding that quite hard, so I got this for now. That was £15, but it's another fishing game. We got Destroy All Humans Path of Futron for £6, the Destroy All Humans remake. We got Tron Evolution for £4, and the 4 game we picked up from last level games completes another subset. A subset I'm glad to get done. I don't have to look for this game anymore. We got Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. That completes the Harry Potter subset, which also includes Harry Potter for Kinect, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, Harry Potter Deathly Hallows Part 1, and Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2. So that's 5 Harry Potter games now got. That's done. No more Harry Potter games for me ever. And what you're wondering, what has the postman brought you? The postman has brought me from the Retro Ghetto Discord, Deathloop Premonition, which is a nice horror game to add into the collection. I had an eBay I bought an item off eBay just purely for this, because I managed to pick up the case and manual for free from a shop local to me. Now I've got complete the Tour de France 2011 edition. So there's 2 Le Tour de France's now in the collection. There's two more the Tour de France to collect. And I had one other game come through from the post, another eBay order. This time it's sealed. Well, as you know, if it's sealed, it's sealed. I'm not particularly going after sealed games, but we have picked up Madden 17. Sealed. Australian copy, but it was in the UK. And it was cheaper than CEX, which is even better. That completes the Madden NFL subset. And what else is included in the Madden NFL subset? We got Madden NFL 06, Madden NFL 07, Madden NFL 08, Madden NFL 09, Madden NFL 10, Madden NFL 11, Madden NFL 12, Madden NFL 13, Madden NFL 25, which is the 24 season, Madden NFL 15, and finally Madden NFL 16. That's a lot of Madden, and I don't get American football, so glad to have that. Welcome back to Bricks and Gaming, and today's episode of Bricks Gaming is another 360 pursuit. It's my mission to collect every power release Xbox 360 video game. So if you enjoy video game related content, don't forget to like this video, smash the subscribe button so you miss out more great video game content. And in today's episode of 360 Pursuit, we're off to London, our normal 4 stores we normally go to, see what we can pick up, add to the Great Wall. But before we go there, I had been to Ipswich, so I've got 3 games to show off before we even get started in today's episode. No clips for it run. I've done this. These games I've just picked up, I've got to record any clips, so I'll show you them games now. Then we'll be on the terrain before you. So the first game we got from CEX was Dragon Ball Z Burst Limit for £8. And then we got The Lord of the Rings War in the North for £8 from CEX. So I picked up CEX. Then from the retro realm, I picked up the FIA World Rally Championship for you guessed it, £8. So that's 3 more games added into the 360 Pursuit, leaving us at, I think that's 892 games in the collection before we even get to London. So let's see what we can add, see if we get ever closer to the 900 mark. And we've had a pink package turn up. I believe this is from Emily Pops. She went to Spain, she picked up me a couple Spanish exclusives. So we'll crack this open to make sure it is what I think it is. But we'll open Emily's package on camera. It's a very nice pink jiffy bag. 1 minute. So, we have got more bubble wrap. Got some nice cool washi tape on it. We have got the note, which is DKE. Here are your Spanish exclusive 360 games you requested. Hope you enjoy these games. And secret present. Love your dear friend Emily Pops. I signed this Ghost Rider photo in case I become famous. / you can sell. Here's a little note. And the special surprise was some West Ham WSL stickers from this year. We got Vivian Sasse. Got her autograph on the signed ball. We got Anouk Denton. Amber Tiziak. And the only Western player out of this lot is Marvel Pavey, a Colombian spider. They're pretty cool. Alright, and the two games we got was Lips Catalunya del Español, which is a base Lips in Spanish, which is a lovely CIB copy as well. Inside it we got about 48 hours. We've got additional content. Code has been used. We get Lee Manuel. Something telling us how to use Xbox Live hardware. And how to use the SingStar mic. They're all little cool souvenir bits to have. All in Spanish, so I've got no idea what they're saying. But that is a Spanish exclusive knocked off, and that was only €2. English price there. And the second game we got is Bigger League Sports on the Connect for €3. This was sold in Spanish game for €4.95. And we got a complete Big League Sports, which is amazing. Inside you just get the one manual. Unfortunately it's not coloured. Does it do English? No, it only comes in Italian and Spanish. Possibly Italian and Spanish exclusively. We don't get flags on the back, but yeah, it's only in Spanish and Italian on the back. So possibly pick this up in Italy. There's still a Lips Germany one I need to pick up. Another all the Lips. So that's my two Spanish exclusives picked up by Emily Pops. Go and check her out. Thank you very much, Emily, for picking these up for me. You're always in Spain, so this is great help to my full 360 set. That's another two off the list, which will be chucked onto the shelf very shortly. I'll be keeping this note inside. Inside Spanish Lips, as it came from Emily, and she's always in Spain. And I'll keep all these sticks until I pick up the WSL 25 sticker book, which I haven't done yet. So guys, we're back from London. As you see for the footage, quite a swing in the mist day, recording wise and pickups. All I picked up from London were 3 games, and there was no Lego hunt for myself. It was just literally slim pickings on what I need. I'm going to be leaving it a few months before I next go to London, because if I'm hitting the regulars, I'm going to be having what they got. But the games they had what I needed didn't have manuals or the cover reprints, so I had to leave them behind. But from the first CX Shepherd's Bush, we got Dark Star 1 Broken Alliance Full HD for £6. As you can see from the back, it is a space game. That'd be quite interesting to play when I get around to it in the backlog. But it's Dark Star 1 Broken Alliance. Total Court Rider Portal in place. Complete nothing for what I needed. You see from the footage, they're very slim pickings. And from Stratford, you saw we had that Metal Gear Solid American copy I pointed out. I'll let them know, but they're probably back on the shelf by now. They pick up 2 games. They had Bakugan Battle Brawlers for £18. Another anime based game. Never seen Bakugan in my life, so I don't know if it's good anime or what it's about. buckle gun. That's one of 2 buckle guns I need. And also picked up Disney Pixar's Cars for £20. This is the 3rd Cars game I own. There's still another 2 to collect. But as we see from the back, we got there's another racer. I was not lucky on my CEX hunting, but my good mate Steve the Skull was, as he picked up this stack of games for me when he was away in Reading. Unfortunately, no Steve Skull footage this time, but we'll make do. But he's done me a solid. This has got me now officially over 900 games. We're over 900, so we're in that final 300 now. Right, Steve Skull, we got another movie time. DreamWorks Monsters vs. Alien for £6. Be another easy 1000 Gs. Then we got another movie time. Disney's Bolt for £6. And we got Golden Axe Beast Rider for £8 by Sega. It's like an open RPG. Another movie time, we've got The Chronicles of Riddick Assault on Dark Athena for £8. Quite dark on the back by Atari. And the last movie time we got was Night at the Museum 2, the video game, for £15. What have they done to Robin Williams there? Ruined him. But that's the only Night at the Museum game I needed. There's no Night at the Museum 1 game. Then Steve Skull picked me up the Metal Gear Solid HD collection in PAL this time for £18. So with them 3 Metal Gear Solid games we got Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. That's some more Metal Gear. One more Metal Gear game left for me to get for the Xbox 360. And the last game we got was CEX Rarity, Marjan and the Forsaken Kingdom. He paid £42 on the day because it dropped £3, but you see it's with a manual. Does look like another RPG done by Bandai, of course. But of course it's already in one of my Rarity hard protectors. Keep that safe. A very nice crisp manual and disc. So happy with that. But for some reason it does have the Swedish and Finnish flags on the back. So I don't know if it plays English yet, but I own it now, so we're good to go. So now officially puts us with the Emily Pops pickup. The stuff from...
Guys, welcome back to Bricks and Gaming, and today's episode of Bricks and Gaming is another edition of Xbox 360 Pursuit, where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 released PAL video game. And today we're off to the sunny Ipswich on a Sunday, so that means CEX, Cash Exchange, Cash Converters, Retro Memory shut, so we're not hitting that 4th shop, and we're also starting 2 brand new Xbox 360 subsets. So let's get on the train and go see what we can pull in CEX, Cash Exchange, Cash Converters, and also got some goodies in my backpack to take to CEX for some much loved CEX voucher. We have got Dark Souls 1, because I picked up the wrong copy of Dark Souls in that episode, and I found in a charity shop a loose DJ Hero 1 with turntable for a massive £14 credit. Dark Souls 2 got £5 credit as a £19 voucher. In that bag, let's rock and freaking roll. So we just had word from the great, world famous Emily Pops. Now I've got to pick up a CEX Rarity Spider-Man. That one there for £42 with Manuel, if it's a good nick. And with me, you know it's going to be mwah, chef kiss. Let's go, let's take the train, take the strain to its... Right, so I've done it next week. Unfortunately, Cash Exchange and Cash Converters were closed on Sunday, but I picked up 3 new 360 titles. We got about 6 games for 3 different subsets, which we'll show off when we get back. And we also picked up a game for Emily Pops, the world famous Emily Pops. We got her game, so we're looking hunky-dory. Alright guys, so we're back from Ipswich and Colchester in this hunt. We got a massive stack. We started 3 subsets, as well as the main 360 collection. Because I'm a sucker for punishment, we got a nice stack, quite a lot of cheap stuff to be fair in some of these subsets. This is not everything for this video. I'm hoping before this comes out a couple more packets arrive. They'll be thrown at the end. And I can't remember what games from where. We're going to go through it in sections. We're going to do a couple online pickups. From Ebo, got NHL 08, which leaves me with 1 NHL game now to find. I'm getting very close to finishing NHL subset. Off Vintage for voucher price, we picked up LMA Manager 2007 by Codemasters, which is a lovely complete in box. That's the only LMA Manager I had to collect for the Xbox 360, so that's now that subset done. Another sports title off the list. If I remember rightly, this is the only normal game I picked up from Colchester CX's Chrome Hounds for £3.50. Another army type tank blast and build them up. And from Ipswich CX, we've done quite well. We picked up Shell Shock 2 Blood Trail for £8. Hasbro Family Game Night Volume 3 for £3. That's missing Hasbro Family Game Night Volume 4. But then for Xbox 360 in power, we can get Hasbro Family Game Volume number 2. Right, the third game we got from Ipswich was Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls Edition for £8. The Ultimate Evil Edition. And we also picked up Juiced 2 Hot Import Nights for £6. So I finally found Juiced complete, where not being completely wrecked. Well, it's got 1 game sticker on, but you can't really argue about that. We'll find them in London. This was a gem in the rough. This is the start of another subset, thanks to a mate who I have over on Games Night. Mass Effect Steelbook. Very awesome. Artwork on either side. Inside you get your manual. Very crisp. We got a Galactic Codex Essentials. We got our art book, which I always love getting art books. And inside we got our master game and bonus content disc. Believe I need to find the right disc for this. Not the right Mass Effect game disc artwork, but it is the right game. So thank you to who you know who you are. Which led me in the rabbit hole picking these up from Ipswich. We've got the Halo Wars Limited Edition Steelbook Collection, which gives us either this up, the elites on that side, or the Spartans. Steelbook's a bit better, but I think it adds to this one having a bit of shit paint. And then you just get the base game, and but also get this little box of goodies. Which comes with a bunch of cards of the different characters in the game, tells you a bit about them, which is awesome artwork. We get Halo Wars Genesis, which ain't an art book. It is a hardback graphic novel, so that was £12, as you can see. Yes, I am going for Xbox 360 Steelbooks. Am I going to try and get them all? Possibly. I'm just getting them as I see them. Not a full set I'm going for, but getting many as I can. So we also picked up John Woo's % Stranglehold Collector's Edition Steelbook, £8. You see inside we get the bonus DVD and the game. Nice crisp manual. And this Steelbook's some really nice condition, to be fair. Battlefield Bad Company Gold Edition for £12. Got a game on the back, but quite cool. The manual and this is a gold edition, so I don't know if I've got extra content or anything, but I've got that one. So the second subset we started is a 40 game subset, which is bestsellers. Nice little subset to go after the main set's done. Main reason for this subset was this game here, Race Driver Grid Reloaded. So there's 2 lists on the internet. You got the list I've been using most of
for most of my collection, there's a list by the Xbox 360 collector group on Facebook where this game's mentioned, but I can't never seen a version of this white labelled. So it's either this version of the game or I'm missing something. So I've gone for, am I missing the wrong disc or is that DLC? I don't know, I haven't looked too much into it, but it's ticked off the list now. Halo 3 for £1.50. I've got Fallout 3 for £2.50. Tom Clancy Ghost Recon Fight Sport 2 Legacy Edition. With bestseller games, I'm not worried about being CRB or this, so they're going to shelf. I have them CRB white labelled. These are just literally picking up for the sleeves. And they come complete. Happy days if they're not. I'm not sweating, I just would get them picked up off the list. It's a mini challenge, and I'll get all the cover arts for them. And from Crack Converters in Colchester, we've got Mass Effect for 50p. This is the one that comes with the Mass Effect version DVD, which possibly is the same DVD inside that steelbook I got, but now I've got Mass Effect green label. The last subset I'm starting for now, because you never know me, well, it might be a new challenge later down the line, is the classics grey border labels. The ones on the side. I already own the Gears of War classics, so I'm trying to get every variant of Gears of War because I love the Gears of War franchise, so I already owned this in the collection, just not been out on display. Which got me thinking there's about 60 of these available. That's 100 extra games I'm looking for. And grey and green next to each other, like that, look quite nice, going off the green, and then it goes into the grey. Best sense into the classics. To finish that collection off nicely, I think. Also, in the classic level, we've got Halo 3 for £1.50. That confused the person at CX. I bought 2 copies of Halo 3 in the same transaction. They thought the system was having an error. Colin McRae Dirt, or they called it Dirt 3. They misprinted the label. They've done that twice. There's another game they've done it as a PS3 edition. Here it is. The Fallout one. Apparently that's PS3 software now. This is PS3 game. We've got PS3 games. So I do not have much luck in it, Twitch CEX, but we've got the Colin McRae Dirt. From Colchester Crack Converters for 50p, we've got WWE SmackDown vs Raw 2007. And from a charity shop, Beijing 2008. So that gives us a nice healthy stack for both these subsets. And yes, I don't have them displaying them yet because I've got plans for the game room. There's change comes to the game room, more upgrades. I'll come in, more billies, things that get changed around. It's going to look epic. So I'll insert any clips now if there's been a delivery come. Right guys, the postman has been like I predicted. Came with one package which included 2 games. Unfortunately, one of the games I was told both were CRB, but one's missing the manual. Won't hear back from the seller if they've got the manual. What I do, keep hold of the game for now until I either find the manual on eBay or pick it up again. The one without the manual back into CEX, get some voucher, recoup my cost some way. So I don't see this game that often. I'm going to keep it for now as it's here. If I saw this in CEX, I would not have touched it without a manual. You know what I'm like. As I bought this with good faith at CRB, I'm a bit buggered at the moment. But it's here, I'm including it in this video. If I pick a manual up or I get the game, I will let you know in a future video. That game in question is Quantum Theory. So it's a one-player game by Teco. Not too sure what it's about, but we got Quantum Theory. And the second game we got is another CEX rarity, banging them out in the month of April. We have picked up Painkiller, Help and Damnation Uncut Edition, which is a CEX rarity. Can be played as co-op. Does look like another base horror game. You don't get much on the front cover, but that is pretty cool. So this will be going into a hard case for the shelf, so I'll keep them to hand. But we've got another CEX rarity done. We do like adding them into the collection. CEX rarity price for this is £45. So that is a nice expensive one to add in. Right, I'm waiting on one more parcel. Will it turn up before this video goes live? Only time will tell. Right guys, I'm back from work. On the way home I hit my local CEX to work, picked up a few more for that subset, and also had a packet delivered. As you see, we've got a grey case and some more green ones for that in subsets. First we've got from the Green Classics Lego Indiana Jones The Original Adventure for £4 in a grey case, but that's okay. You'll see why in a minute. We got Far Cry 2 for £1.50 on Classics Green. We got Bioshock for £2.50 Green Classics again. Slightly work this green subset bestsellers is going quite easy. Then we got Metal Gear Airborne for £3 grey Classics, but I've swapped the case with the grey case of that green classic, so then this is in a grey case for the grey classics, so that worked out quite nice. What's inside the box? Very well packaged bubble wrap, even some packing nuts. We have got the Crackdown 2 Steelbook. Now that's the inside of it, pretty plain, but we do have the Crackdown 2 Steelbook, very nice and shiny. Also got Perfect Dark Zero, the limited collector's edition Steelbook. I do like the artwork on the back of that one. All embossed on the front. No artwork on the inside, but you get the game and the bonus DVD. We got the manual. We got this little booklet, what's another graphic novel. Then we got this card, what's probably relating to do with the game, but because I've not played the game yet, I don't know. This is 5 out of 9. It said 9 different cards to collect. I honestly don't know.
To all of Kate's viewers that wanted to see me again, here I am. We have brought, I think it's 3 games for the Xbox 360 Pursuit.
Hi guys, and welcome back to Bricks and Game with me, Kate, and today's episode of Bricks and Game is another episode of the Xbox 360 Pursuit. And today's a special episode. It's the 50th episode of me collecting every Xbox 360 Power Release video game. If you enjoy video game related content, don't forget to like this video, smash that subscribe button so you don't miss out more great video game related content. Today's episode of the 360 Pursuit, we're adding more to this world. We're off to Brighton to hit Brighton Store, Brighton London Road and Hove. So 3 unique stores to hit in this series. They got a lot of games I need. There's about 30 plus. Not going to get them all because there's some expensive ones, but I've got a good selection to pick from. I've got a potential £99.50 voucher, which I'm taking down after a free CEX stores don't take in this time. I'm just leaving in the charity shop down Brighton, they're not coming back to me. They've been got for trade bait, and I'm not having them if I can't get rid of them. So, I'm going to pick up a special gift for this episode. You can probably guess who it is. Jump on the train, get to Brighton, free CEXs, we've got charity shops, pawn shops. There's a Lego store we've got to hit. There's drinking to be had. Gonna be a lot of fun in this episode where we got to collect all the games. So I'm off to the train station and we have found today's special guest of a wild Steve the Skull. So I've made it into Brighton, heading off to CEX London Road, Brighton, with a bag full of goodies. Got no suitcase now, that's been dropped off. So we'll get to the London Road, see what goodies they got. What's in the window? What's in the window? Ooh. That's I'm not getting involved in Nintendo sites. That's actually stupid.
No, do it.
No, I'm not stupid. I'm just crazy. So just done London Road, CEX, got rid of all the games, 95% of the games, Blu-ray's gone. Unfortunately you can't sell the AirPod. I picked up a ton of games, but I didn't take the DVD, so I've got to try another CEX, see if we can get rid of the rest of the two. Let me take a second to appreciate how blue this water is. Are we sure in the UK or have we gone abroad? This is clear as. Beautiful day, and that's very clear. Probably freezing cold, but I appreciate how clear that is. Oh, eventually we'll find him. You got your passport?
Where we're going to flat. I can't do it. Oh, that's pretty good.
What? I don't know. We're not going there yet. Or what? That's better because you can see all the detail now.
It's like you're walking past.
I still need to get that minifig. Yeah. So he's actually displaying the Red Bull and the Visa Cash app.
That's unheard of.
They look beautiful next to each other. I think Justin there, there's display cases. In 2025. Where's the big box? Any deals here? You should get one. I see you reckon a pink one.
What, with Charizard on it?
And a fire lizard. Very two good ones just left on the shelf. So I've just done the main one in Brighton. They took all my DVDs, even my scratch games, so that cleared me out of all the stuff I had to trade in apart from the AirPods. Another good stack of games to add into the collection. We'll have a reckon when we get back to the hotel. 2 out of 3 done. So here's the room. We've got one Steve the Seagull sitting on here underneath a pirate ship. We got the about 20-inch telly, probably doesn't work. We got another chair, not even the same style chair. A lot of floor space to be fair. A lot of floor space. 2 single beds, 1 lamp. We got another pirate ship over this way. AI generated probably. Got a small tea making facility. Got the wardrobe. We've got a dressing table, no mirror, which is a pain in the backside. We've got windows we can fall to our death from, because these open all the way up. The health and safety is not non-existent. We got the curtains are draping off. Very smoky yellow. What's that the colour is? All this mouldy going around. Doesn't look like it's been cleaned properly in donkey years. Cracks on the ceiling. The hotel is the Langford Hotel, 3rd Avenue in Hove, UK. Wait till you see the bathroom. You won't believe what's coming up. The bathroom. See, mirrors needs repair and the grout work needs doing it. So this is missing its pudding knob. Shower's covered in black mould. the loudest shower on the world. You got marks all down there. Right guys, so we're back in the hotel room from the first day of hunting. What have we picked up? First thing from the shout shop we got was Prince of Persia, Warrior Within for $1.99. Not too sure on the price, but throw it up that corner. That's 2 out of the 3 Prince of Persia Trilogy Journey for the Xbox. Also got Disney Infinity Syndrome, which was $1.99 to spend. So it's value $1.50, but in these triple packets are worth a $5. Much better value. The first lot of games were traded into London Road. Gave me a total of £34 voucher. But annoyingly, I'll overlay a screenshot of the receipt. The value export 360, the 360 hard drive I traded in. There was an official one they gave me value credit for, so I lost £2 on that. Got Conflict Global Storm 20p. Entire World Tour messed up, so that's only a penny. Metallic of £5. Immortal 60p, Splinter Cell 20p, Desert Storm a penny, Rainbow Six Phase a penny, Red Dead Redemption another £5, Fringe £2, they took Blu-rays but not DVDs, Forza Horizon 3 a £5, Conflict Desert Storm a penny, Marvel Alliance £12, which was a nice one, Championship Manager 5 a penny, and where I got ripped off. So what did I pick up? The first lot of voucher we picked up this nice chunk of 7 games, 4 classics, 3 new ones to the collection. So first off we got for Connect Winter Stars, which was £2. Another Connect game after the hype of the Olympics, but it's done now. Another cheap one we got Dark Sector, kind of giving the hack and slash vibes. And we've got Blaze-Storm the 100 Years War for £6. Some sort of military RPG hack and slash probably. And then classics we got Soul Calibur 2 for £3. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas 2 for £1. Mass Effect with bonus disc for £1. Race Driver Grid for £2.50. Hopefully that's the end of me buying Grid. From the Brighton store Western Street, another big trading voucher, £11.25. Will overlay the screenshots of the voucher. These took in the DVDs and the games Brighton London Road reviews to take us to scratch, so we managed to sell Team America World Police for a penny, X-Men Apocalypse for 10p, School of Rock for a penny, Rainbow Six Black Eye for a penny, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom for 10p, Spartacus The Complete Collection is one to look out for, 14 discs but yet £9, Toggle Wars PGA Tour 07 a penny, Ghost Recon a penny, Call of Duty for 80p, and Jurassic Park Collection £1.20. Not bad trading, got rid of all most of my discs. As we know, CX when taking the AirPods was a little tiny crack. They'll be available. That is on eBay at point of recording, which is Thursday the date there, or what day this has been filmed. So they may be sold, they may be on my eBay in the link tree down below. So what did I use the rest of my voucher on from CEX? 4 games we picked up. The WRC FIA World Rally Championship for £3. So there's I think I've got 1 more to go with these. Then I got the full set. We've got Defiance 2, the Dragonite Saga for £10. We got Superman for £10. I've heard no good reports about this game. And the best game so far of this trip, the classic everyone wants, Nickelodeon Dance for £6. Come on, you get to play with Dora the Explorer. So tomorrow we got to hit Hove CEX, where I've got a few more games to get. You would have seen the room tour, and I'll give you a report in the morning how my night stay in the shower went. So we're out for dinner. I've got this Dolmatello pizza covered in pommes and cheese. You got all the fish, all the meat, all the olives, and I'll see the seagulls got pasta because they're boiling. Pasta! We've got this biggest garlic bread in the world. Night out, taking a great trip. Now we're playing, we're drinking cocktails, playing up people, crazy golf. I love this stuff before this is. We've got Batman, we've got Space Invaders, full retro. We've got Pac-Man, we've got Mario over there. Currently sucking the big star over here. Thought I'd share my cocktail off. I'm drinking a Pac-Man Paradise, which is bloody fruity and very lovely. I'll go for my boys. Very luminous. So, but for £57 for a night, not too bad. It's a place to sleep and a place to dump all my goodies. Got one more CX to hit today, which is Hove, not Hove like your mum. Then after that, it's back through Brighton and probably head home because we're running low on funds after that night out. But let's go see what CX Hove has installed. They should have about 4 games I'm interested in, but how many of them 4 games will we be bringing back to this room to have a look at? It's a tiny one though. Oh no, it goes deep. Right guys, so we're back from CEX Hove. As you saw, it's quite a medium-sized door. Out of the 3 we've been to this weekend, unfortunately 2 of the games I was after, no manuals, all manuals were kept in the cases, but we did pick up 3 new games for the collection, 2 classics, 1, so if we start with the big one first, we got The Godfather 2 for £8. This completes my Godfather subset. This is the cheaper one out of the 2 Godfathers, but now I've got both, which is an amazing feat. And classics wise, we have picked up the Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga for £5, and Lara Croft The Tomb Raider Legend for £2. So that now gets us quite far on the classics hunt, with our 360 pursuit numbers looking like this, classic numbers looking like this. Stuff what we picked up so far. The video's not over yet, still got a bit more to do in Brighton. We've got travel home, and fingers crossed there should be a packet from the world famous Emily Pop. Nice vintage Lego. Some proper old school here, 1950s. Did have the duck.
Right, so we found Mr. Tentacles here.
As a minifigures. Right, so we're now heading back from Brighton. Been a good game hunt. What I've learned from Brighton: need more time, need more money, and a better hotel room. Puff, them 3 things. Next time we'll be better in Brighton. Proper recce this time. Go back game room to see if the parcels arrived from Emily Parks. Add all the new games to the shelf. Have a look over the collection. Quick overview to see how 50 episodes have left us looking. So I'll catch you back at the games room.
The scenes, behind the scenes of Emily Pops. The parcel is en route to the post office.
Right guys, I'm back from Brighton now. We've finally made it back home. That was a good trip in Brighton. There are 2 good days of fun in Brighton. Good haul, good company. But we have come home and finally my package from Emily Potts has arrived. I've been waiting for this for a while now. You know how long it's been waiting to arrive, but it's here. So what game did Emily Potts purchase from her local CEX? Bubble wrap. Lots of bubble wrap. So first game we got was Metal Gear Rising Revengeance for £10. Well, this does now complete my Metal Gear Rising subset. So nice and complete. That manual is crisp as. So now don't have to look for any more Metal Gear Rising. Second game we got was from Konami, Saw, the video game, for £15. Do you want to play a game? So that's the first Saw game. With the Tony Hawk Shred manual, because underneath that will be the Saw manual. Saw Emily Pop's latest video, she got Tony Hawk Shred without the manual, because I bought it just for the manual. Now my Tony Hawk Shred big box is finally complete with manual, game and board. It's good, but that's a nice complete manual. This looks like a Saw, which is pretty cool attention to detail. And last game is Saw 2 Flesh and Blood for £25. But we are complete again. This artwork on this one's not as good as Saw 1. But that is the complete Saw subset. So I've got Saw 2 and Saw 1. Both complete. £40 for 2 Saw games. Complete the subset. Some more horror games. Give them a go at some point. But that is nice to cover that subset off. But that's 3 more games. This episode added into the Xbox 360 shoot in episode 50. We have picked up some nice hitters this time around. Thank you to Emily Potts for picking these up for me from a local CEXs, which is always a nice thing to do, helping each other out. But as you saw from her latest video, I picked up a rarity. So now the Xbox 360 base set is looking like this total number, which is looking brilliant. Don't forget, in a minute we'll be having an overview of the full Xbox 360 collection after 50 episodes of the 360 shoot. So if you like the video, don't forget to like the video, smash the subscribe button, and I'll catch you lot in the next video game video. Overview of the Xbox 360 collection after 50 episodes of the Xbox 360 shoot. Hi guys, and welcome back to Bricks and Games with me, Katie. In today's episode of Bricks and Games is another episode of the 360 shoot, where it's my mission to play every Xbox 360 power release video game. So if you enjoy video game related content, don't forget to like this video, smash the subscribe button so you don't miss out more great video game related content. And today's episode of the 360 shoot is another vintage special, where we picked up a lot more for some subsets. We got some games actually for the count, but a lot of classics I'm after at the moment have come available, and they're cheap, so I've got good bundles. As other games came in bundles. I will throw up in the corner up there how much the vintage bundles were. I've got them in the right bundles, but I can't remember the price off of my head. First off, we can go through the pickups I picked up from Out and About. A couple of them I can't remember where they come from. One I do because I left the stickers on. But we'll slowly get through this pile, because the pile is a big stack. So you've got grey cases, you've got green cases, you've got all the cases. So first off is Grey Classic FIFA 08. This unfortunately cost me £3 for an old FIFA, but at the end of the day you don't see FIFA that often in the grey case. In the Grey Classics one, so I just grabbed it when I saw it. It's complete with manual, but unfortunately not a classic disc, but at the end of the day I'm not after the disc for a FIFA game. The grey case is there. In order to knock it downstairs, someone's having floors fitted. Then we picked up from the classics bestsellers line, Fable 2. It's somewhere where I need to remove the sticker residue. But this one's got the right green disc. Put the manual. So we're happy with that one. If you don't know Fable, Fable's quite a cool RPG. There we go, we can have a pile of each one so you get the most. I believe this was a charity shop find. We got Cartoon Network's Punch Time Explosion Extra Large. Another beat 'em up multi-person brawler. Of all your Cartoon Network heroes. But we are complete. Fortunately, the game's been to the manual. Next up, was part of a Affinity Bundle. I needed another controller because I just needed a spare controller. You don't see that, but the game I got with it was Borderlands 2 add-on content, which includes the two campaign add-on packs, Captured the Slaughter Drone, the Radio Character Pack, the Gearbox Gun Pack, New Heads and Shadows, Fireworks Grenade. So this is pretty much the DLC on a disc, but also get it in the Borderlands 2 Game of the Year edition, I believe. But it does come with its own manual and disc. Make sure you get that right when you pick this up. The second vintage bundle was 2 items. First one was Bestsellers Classic Forza Motorsport 2. Right, this manual. This is the only Forza Motorsport on the 360 that doesn't require installation before you play it. And from that same bundle, we picked up Bestsellers Halo Wars with bonus content, 6 additional map, 3 gameplay modes, but it's DLC inside, so right, in fact that's too much, but we have got correct disc and the manual. Then the next vintage bundle was a 3 item pickup. Was 4, but 1 got returned, 1 got refunded because they sent me the normal label instead of a classics label, so no good to me. But Assassin's Creed 2 Game of the Year Bestsellers Edition, which includes additional game sequences and Templar secret locations, all nicely complete, and the correct disc. The one thing I do have to say about buying classics online is you can make sure you get the correct disc before you even purchase them. So it may cost a little bit more, but if you want the correct disc and you don't waste your time, way to go forward. Then we got Crackdown on the grey classics, all nicely complete, but I might be after some new grey cases at some point. And the last game from that bundle would be Saints Row 2 Grey Classics. All nicely complete with that classics label on the disc. Then my next bundle was only 2 items. First one is Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare Bestseller. All nice and complete. Got the disc, and we've got the manual. But this was just a little sweetener on top of what I actually did purchase. At one point last year this was like a £25 game. It has dropped slightly, but I don't know why it got so expensive. If you know why this game got silly prices, let me know in the comments down below.
Peggy 3.
Fancy Barney for a clean sweep here. Swap into Kingdom Come. And it's Northern Bucket. It goes in. Simon Whitlock, what a player. What an Aussie. Oh, it's into the last inch, John. Well, look at that. Brilliant dance.
We've picked up PDC World Championship Darts Pro Tour. Complete inbox. But this was a ridiculously priced game at one point just for a darts game. But we have now got this in the collection. That completes my darts subset. And the last 4 games I've got all pick up from courtesy of Steve the Seagull. When he's out and about, he texts me pictures. Do you need this? Do you need that? I know no footage for these ones, but we have got 4 new games. First off, from Crack Converters for £4, which is trading credit value. It's best as Grand Theft Auto 4, which does have correct disc, manual, but the most important thing, we even got the map. So this is a complete copy of Grand Theft Auto 4 now. second copy of this, but we've got the bestsellers edition. From the bestsellers line, we've got Xbox 360 Best Classics Bestseller Call of Duty World at War for £6 from Kex. But it is complete with correct disc, which is even nice. But that another Call of Duty game into the set. Last two pickups from Steve the Seagull. I'm not too sure exactly where they got it from. He said, "Do you need these?" I said yes, so got them. We got Classics Fever Pinata, correct disc and the manual. Right, throwing me off, the manual got the 360 banner at the bottom, not the top. And the last game for this episode, what Steve the Seagull picked up was Xbox 360 Classic Lost Planet Extreme Edition, Colonials Edition, which features new playable characters, new multiplayer modes and maps, and powerful new weapons. Someone did recommend this to me in my comment on my previous video. If I can find that comment, I'll throw that somewhere on the screen now. And this is the correct disc, Classics disc as well, all complete, all hunky-dory. So as you can see from the pile below, we got mainly bestsellers this time around. Got a few grey classics, three more for the count, which is lovely. So like we did in the last episode, for up base set number now, the classics and the bestsellers, so we know exactly where we are. So if you enjoyed today's video, don't forget to like this video, smash the subscribe button, because next week's video will be my vlog from the Norwich gaming market, which I'm looking forward to also be hitting last level games, CEX, cash converters. Right guys, welcome back to Bricks and Gaming, and today's video is another episode of the 360 Pursuit, where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game. So if you enjoy video game related content, don't forget to like this video, smash that subscribe button so you can miss out more great video related content. And today is a very special episode. We're going to my first ever gaming market, popping that cherry. We're off to Norwich Gaming Market and Festival on a bank holiday, Monday the 26th of May 2025, to see what goodies we got. We got a good pal Charlie with us, so we can have some good fun there at the gaming market, last level games, CEX. Right, so I've made it into Norwich, ready to hit the game market, just walking past City Hall. Hopefully we'll find some good 360 bargains, more fodder we need. There's a lot of games I need. You know, the cost of that leader. Alright, so I've done in the game market, picked up 4 games, a bit of Etsy 3D signage, going to add to the wall. Last level games, got a couple good ones, almost had a bargain, but it was American. So we're now on last level games, see what they got. We're doing sex at the end. Right guys, so we are back from the Norwich Gaming Festival today. We've picked up a whack stack of games. We got stuff from the Gaming Market, CEX and Last Level Game Store, even though they're at the market. But what we're going to go through this in certain sections. We've got the normal games I picked up first. Steelbooks are then the classics. But I did one of the things picked up from an SD store, an Xbox 360 3D printed sign to go on my big 3D wall. So that way, it finishes that wall pretty much. That's going to look awesome. First game I picked up for £5 British, a Walt Disney classic, Hannah Montana the movie, 2009 release game. We get players Hannah Montana or Marley Stewart. On the back, I don't know if this is a singing game or a sort of more a playing game. That'll be interesting to find out at some point. Then from the Last Level Games store, I picked up Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures, which is a 3D Pac-Man puzzle type game. Then also got Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures 2 for £12, which completes my Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures subset, which is only these two games, which is nice. So that's off the list. Then from CEX in Norwich, we got for Connect, Ice Age 4 Continental Drift, some sort of Ice Age game. No idea how this plays, but we got it now. And we also got for the Cars subset, Cars 3 Driven to Win. This will be another car racing game. About 20 new tracks, 20 racing cars. I believe I've still got one more cars game to pick up to complete that subset. And then the last normal game we got for today was the X-Men Destiny, £6. Be another Marvel action adventure game, but one X-Men off the list. So that means on today's hunt we've added 6 normal Xbox 360 games to the collection. So that number would be there. And then we go on to Steelbooks. Both of these have come from the Gaming Market. First one we got is Brothers in Arms Hell's Highway. It's a cool action shot in the front. There's a bit of damage, but it adds to the effect, I think. So there's full artwork of it. Inside artwork's pretty cool as well. And that steelbook was only £5. So the second steelbook we picked up is a very uncommon variant of this steelbook. I always see this steelbook by itself, but I've never seen it with this cardboard slip cover before. We've got FIFA 14 limited edition in a cardboard slip case with Gareth Bale in his Tottenham Hotspur shirt. But if you find it out, we've got the messy FIFA 14 steelbook, which you see all the time. Back of the art is just the EA logo. As all the artwork inside, it's just plain silver. But that is another steelbook off the list. Steelbooks, I'm picking them up as and when I find them. Not going for a full set, but it's always nice to have a steelbook edition. And then from the Last Level Game Store, I didn't have many games in because most of them were at the market. Picked up one bestseller, Project Gotham Racing 4 for £2. And this is correct disc, been tapped by Game Low, but at least it's the right case, right game for it. Then we've got 2 great classics, both from CEX. Of course, at the Game Market, not going to find classics. We've got Project Gotham Racing 3 for £1. And they're giving me the bundle copy inside. Now, this will do me out the case I'm more interested in. And then we also got Dead or Alive 4 for £2.50. Very good one-on-one fighter. And we've got the normal disc in this one. I've always said classics are not too fast on manual or disc, as long as I can tick it off the list. Base set, it's got to be perfect. I'm just doing the classics as a bit of extra. A few days prior to the Norwich Game Market, our good old mate Charlie, Steve the Skull, been to Ipswich. And he picked up me another stack of games. We got stuff from Charity Shop, CEX, and the Retro Realm. First off, we start with the Charity Shop find for £1. My Body Coach Free Complete Coaching. Another Kinect fitness game, but that's another one off the list. All nicely complete from a charity shop, so you can't moan too much. The only one he picked up from CEX was WRC3 FII, the FIA World Rally Championship. For £4 it completes my WRC series 1 to 5, and nicely complete, of course. Then next door to CEX, if you watch my Ipswich videos before, there's a cash exchange, and from there I picked for £2, picked up Lego Star Wars 2 the original trilogy in classic format, all complete with correct disc. And then from the retro realm, he picked me up 3 games, all classics. We got EA Sports Fight Night Round 3, nice correct grey disc. Now my third copy of Project Dark Zero. Now I've got classic edition, I've got base set and the steelbook. Correct disc, but the manual being eaten. Hi guys, welcome back to Brixton Gaming with me, Katie. In today's game, another episode of the 360 pursuit from my mission to collect every PAL released Xbox 360 game. Today's another online special, but this has come from courtesy of Connor of the Ghetto Game. We have got what we've been dubbed the C4 bomb. So it is a massive packaging of games. We got in here 360, GameCube, and other goodies, but you won't see them until gaming grabs. So there may be cuts in this video when we're taking games out, because you won't see the non-360 related games until next week's episode, what is game grabs, and that's stacking up to be one hell of a pickup video. So we've got to get into this package of C4. Right, first layer's off. Now we've got all the bubble wrap to get through. Right. Our first one is Ridge Racer Unbound, the limited edition, which includes some cars, probably all DLC. So that's one to the set. Next we've got is Dead Rising, the Steelbook edition. So that's another steelbook to that set coming along nicely. Another one I can show you, Xbox 360 Connect's Kung Fu Panda 2. All complete with its manual. The next one I can show you is the classics Peter Jackson King Kong, the official game of the movie. But that's another one for that classic subset. Next one we've got is Bionicle Heroes, Lego game by TNT Games. Next game we got is Gears of War 3. This is the limited edition steelbook variant. This is different to what comes inside that collector's edition I already own. So it's just kind of the normal base gaming manual, but the artwork inside is Marcus and Kit. So that's pretty cool. We've got that's the artwork on that side. That's another one towards my full Gears collection and the steelbook subset. Then we've got another steelbook, Clive Barker's Jericho Special Edition steelbook. Some pretty funky artwork on the inside. Then we've got Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 steelbook. Some cool artwork on that side. Inside, well, alright. That go there. Then we've got the Chronicles of Narnia Prince Caspian steelbook. And inside we just get the castle. My last steelbook for today is Truck. Look up at the side. That's your artwork on the inside, because quite a lot of steelbooks have artwork on the inside. It's a nice addition to the collection. That's the end of the bubble wrap. And the last one we've got is Classics Battlefield Bad Company. Even comes with that correct disc. But game's gone ham on that. So thank you Connor for this pile of games. More games will get shown off in next week's episode. But that's not it for games today because, you know, my mate Charlie Steve the Skull, he's started his own full set collection series now. He's going for a full PS Vita collection called the Vita Vault. Link to his channel down below and up on there. While I was on his first game hunt, he's of course he's picked me up more 360 goodness. This nice stack of games. 4 for the main set. Then we got 4 for the subset. First one got this open season for £4. Another movie tie-in. Got Leisure Suit Larry box office bust. Not safe for work. This will be quite entertaining to play. We got one you don't see that often, G.I. Joe Rise of the Cobra. We got Damnation, a steampunk era style game. And from the classics line of the grey ones, we got the first Saints Row. Then from the best sellers we have got Tony Hawk's Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Tony Hawk's Rainbow Six Vegas 2, the complete edition. As you can see, the spines are a fair difference, so that'll get added to my shelf at 2 games. And the last one for this episode is UFC 2009 Undisputed. So it's not a bad haul for today. I've not had to go out and do a hunt for these. That pile was hunted for me. That was hunted online on the Discord server. When you get a stat like this, going into the collection. Guys, welcome back to Bricks and Gaming. Today's episode of Bricks and Gaming is another episode of 360 Pursuit, where my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game. And today is a surprise hunt. I've ended up in Romford. Can't explain how it's happened, but we're here. Go and see what the CX has got to hold. What other goodies we can find. So go video game related content. Don't forget to like this video. Smash the subscribe button so you don't miss out more great video game related content. Let the games begin. Right, so just finished here, 7 games into the collection now. That's a good haul. Quite a few expensive ones, but they're needed. Now after a recommendation by Witsbits Game from Retro Game Stores, so I'm going to check that one out. Right, so I picked up a couple of games from Retro Giant, recommendation by Tony Witsbits, link to his channel down below of course. So that's put me on 8 brand new games, the base set, got a couple of classics, picked a couple for gaming grabs as well, 2 left in that subset I'm working on. I'm walking back, go home. Also picked up something for Lego, and I got doing sets. I was collecting minifigs, so I wanted a minifig display, so I picked that from Smith's. I looked at the games, and hardly think worth getting from there. But get back to the studio, see what we got. We might even do the pickups in the game room for a change. We'll do that for a change. Work in the game room, something different. Hi guys, we are back from Romford CX, from that Romford hunt where it was a madness because I didn't have my hunt bag with me. I had to pick up another CX drawstring bag. Just had something to carry game stuff around for the day. I always go hunting with rats, so you always see that spotted super dry bag on me. That's my game hunt bag, but this hunt came out of nowhere, so we went with what we got. But we have picked up 8 brand new games from Romford to add to the 360 Pursuit. 7 from CEX, so I'll go through them first. Then we got a couple games from Giant Retro, which was recommended by Wits Bits Games. Cheers, Tony, for that recommendation. Great store. They've got more 360 going out next week. At the point of recording, so I'm going to have to get back down to Romford to see the new stuff, see if there's any more gameplay. He said he got like 300 going into store to go out. And at point of recording, need a certain number, but you find it out at the end of the video. It's been in my local CX never complete. Finally found it complete. We got Carrier Command, Gaia Missions for £2. So lovely complete. It does have a manual. All I've ever seen it with is just a pull-out leaflet. That's all I've ever seen it with. So now it's complete. She goes in. Next game we got is a Cosy game. It came out recently on the Switch in the Cosy game bundle. Part of a universe of games. I think this completes that universe's subset for the 360. We have got My Sims Sky Heroes for £3. Which looks like a flight simulator game in Sims Land. Now we come to another game, this is a very uncommon game. I won't say the other because I don't know if it's released, many of it was released, so it's very uncommon. First one of this I've seen, there's 3 in this subset of sports games. We've got the World Series of Poker 2008, the official video game. Battle for the Bracelets, it's full title, cost £8. There's the full title. There's 3 poker games available on the 360. I own 2 poker games. Now they can get the last poker game, now I don't have to look for poker anymore. Now we've got a kids TV show tie-in game. There's about 5 games on the Xbox 360 top of my head for this TV show franchise. One I've never seen before. We have got Ben 10 Omniverse. This is the first one of 2 Omniverse games. This cost a grand total of £10 British pounds. So we've got Omniverse. There's the back of the case. Then the next game we picked up completes a franchise, Grand Theft Auto clone, where you do have to do a lot of side quests to get on with your story. This is the 5th one in the series on the Xbox 360. We've got Saints Row Get Out of Hell 1st edition. £15 this cost us. But that's another Saints Row game, so that means we've got all the Saints Row games. That Subwave collection is done. The next game completes another subset. This subset is great for if you have game nights, parties, or you're a giant movie fan. We have got Seen It, bright lights, big screen. So that's the last Seen It I need. It's a free Seen It. This has over 2008 questions involved in the game. Of course, it's just a standard quiz game, but all involve movies. And the last game we got from CEX, at one point was at £35. It fell to 30. It's fallen again. It is available on Xbox Game Pass. It is a horror game based on a Disney franchise. We've got Alice Madness Returns for £20, which is not a bad deal. So now I can play Alice Madness Returns. Back of the box. There's all nice and complete. Got the shitty manual, but that means I've got to move every game in from on my wall to fit this in now, which is a pain in the backside. You have 2 games from there, one for the main count, one for a subset. First game we picked up is WSC Real 11, the World Snooker Championship, for a cost of £5. So you can see it's nicely complete. If you ever do go to Retro Giant, they keep the manual and disc behind the counter, so you don't know if the manual's there until you go to get the game. I picked up for the Grey Classic subset, which we're working on, for £2, Kimaro Elements of Power. Comes with manual, doesn't have the correct disc, but end of the day, I'm not too worried about the discs or manual for the game, for classics. I will add them to my subset. That is Camaro. And you may have seen the clips from Romford. I said I've been spinning to the Smith Toy Superstore to pick up something Lego related from my DMF minifigs. And that item I was carrying around at near the end was Build It's Lego minifig display case. Holds up to 80 minifigs with built-in LEDs powered by batteries. So, yeah, so I'm not doing the Lego City, but I'm still doing Lego displays, still collecting Lego. This is something to go into my Lego displays around the flat. Don't know if I've put it yet, but we got it. And I think and you wouldn't think my day could get any creative turning up to having a random Romford hunt. We've also ended up in Colchester CEX, where we picked up, you get it, more Xbox 360 games. Picked up another 6 Xbox 360 games to add to the collection. Finishing off one subset. And that subset we finished off is a kids movie starring Jack Black as a panda. We got DreamWorks Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends for £5. That completes my Kung Fu Panda collection. We've got Kung Fu Panda on green label, green case. Kung Fu 2 Panda 2 is a connected game. Then the third Kung Fu Panda is back to the normal game. They couldn't make up their mind how they wanted to do their Kung Fu Pandas. Next game, so it takes me one game closer to the subset. We got Resident Evil Revelations for £6. Everyone knows Resident Evil. Next game for anyone in the series. I don't know if this is a tie into the movie book franchise. So if you do know, let me know in the comments down below. When I bought this, even the inlay was upside down. We got Inversion. Hi guys, and welcome back to the S360, where it's my mission to create every Xbox 360 power release video game. So if you enjoy video game related content, don't forget to like this video, smash the subscribe button so you miss out more video game content. And in today's episode of the 360 shoot, we're heading back to Romford. Been only a week since our last film, but Retro Giants said they had around 300 games to go, 360 games to go out on the shop floor. So I've got to go and check that out, see what I can add to the walls. We might also go to some other CXs, Ilford nearby, Barking, and Dagenham all closed, and Dagenham have got the last 2 Zumba games I need. So now I can fix that Zumba set. So let's go. Right, so we've just got done Dagenham, CEX, and Saw. Managed to get 3 games for the set. Completed another Connect subset of this Connect subset. Now we're off to Romford for Giant Retro and the CEX. So games I need in both. If Giant Retro's added the ones in I remember them saying about. So I'm going to do that now. See what we can pick up. But 3 games down so far. And we've got a whole day to go. So good haul from Romford CEX. We've got another 3 games into the collection. One cheap one, one medium price one, so it'll do. Right, off to Giant Retro now. Just done CEX Ilford, one of the worst CEXs I've ever been to. Pictures overlaid, now the condition of it inside. Picked up 2 games for the set low. Get in that tube, get out of here. Right guys, so we're done in Romford, Dagenham and Ilford today. So 3 CEXs, 3 different experiences. One was life-changing experience, but we got games from all 3 stores. So now, head back to the games room, see what we got, add it to the wall. We get marching on ever closer to that 1,000 mark. Retro Giant helped me out majorly with a really cool sealed Connect game. I thought it was going to cost me a bit, but I got a good deal on that one, so I'm happy with that. Right guys, so we're back from the London hunt today, where we hit Romford, Dagenham and Ilford. Right, what can we say? Ilford, not going back there, because as you saw from earlier on in the video, I relayed some pictures of the condition of the store. Well, it's not the best going store, made me feel really uneasy in the, just in Ilford in general. The store didn't make me feel any better, but I got some good game from there. You don't see that often. Romford, if Romford it was alright. Dagenham and Airy kind of, because I go watch West Ham Ladies a lot there, so them 2 areas are not too bad. But as you saw, we started with Dagenham first. We picked up 3 games, completing 2 subsets. First one we got was Zumba Fitness Core for £1.50, which is a 2012 505 game. And the last one to complete the Zumba subset is Zumba Fitness World Party for £12, which is a 2014 505 games. So that's nice. We've got all 4 Zumbas. We've got Zumba Fitness, World Party, Core, Rush and base version. So that's all my Zumbas done. Completing another subset, a driving based game. We got completing Test Drive when we got the Ferrari Racing Legends edition for a cost of £12. Completed the Ferrari one. Does have the official Ferrari stick at the back. This one was bought in Europe for $39.98. According to the back, the manual's in French. So far, 1 for CEX selling a foreign game when they normally hot on this. When I ever try trading or something with a bit of foreign writing in, they refuse it. But I've got 1 so far. Then from Romford to CEX, we picked up 3 games. All base games, but for some cheap games in this bundle, and we've got quite expensive ones, and we complete another subset, which is always good. First off we picked up is Shadowrun for £2. I always thought I had Shadowrun, but I've mistaken it with Stormrise. Our Stormrise cover up are up here, so you can see the difference and how kind of similar they are. I'm confused, but now I've got Shadowrun. Next game completes another subset. We got The Walking Dead Season 2, a Telltale Games. That was £5. That completes the Walking Dead subset. So now I don't need to look for any more Walking Deads. And last game we picked up from Romford CEX, Crash of the Titans for £15. That means now I've got to move everything from C in the collection to fit this one in, but at least we've got Crash of the Titans. Played this a while ago, enjoyed it. Just played it before I started the 360 Pursuit. Then after we went from Romford CEX, we went into Retro Giant. Picked up 1 game, lovely that going enough was I'll tell her I'll go for a 360. She pulled out this box. 1 game in there I needed. But this is a French exclusive. Obunk Patek 2, which is basically bowls, which is nicely sealed still. Sealed Connect game. Cost £15 to get this, but you can't get it on CEX. It's French exclusive, so you're looking at import fees, buying it online. So I was more than happy paying £15 for this, and it's sealed. I'll give that a go at some point. Then the last place we went to on the CEX hunt was Ilford. I don't really want to go back, not particularly planning to go back to that CEX anytime soon. Damaged screens, the shelves were a mess. It's just terrible, but we did pick up 2 more titles, completing another subset as well. First game we got was Watchmen, The End Is Nigh, Part 1 and 2. I believe it's based on the DC comic book. Cost me £15, but the manual's in quite a nice condition compared to how the store was. Last one completing a subset, which was 2 games from 2 games released, what were games off the Xbox Live arcade store. Pop Cap Hits Volume 1 for £15. which includes Duel 2, Peggle, Feeding Frenzy, and Quastro. So now got that, I've got already own Pop Cat Hits Volume 2. So you can be Pop Cat Hits Volume 1, complete that subset. So that's everything we picked up from London today. That is a nice chunk of games going into the 360 subset. We are slowly getting there. And we also got some pick up from our good friend Steve the Skull, also known as Charlie. He went to another game hunt in Norwich, part of his Vault series. And he picked me up 4 new titles for the 360 we shoot. The first title we got was Full Auto. He paid £2 for this. Can't remember the shop he went to. If I find out before I edit this video, I will throw the name down there. So no promising. But it has been clicked. But game, let's take it over the manual. Really weird place. And then he went to CEX in Norwich. Picked up Ninja Blade for £6. So it was another ninja-based video game. Also from CEX, he picked up Tekken Tournament 2. He got a case replacement on this, so I can't remember how much he paid. I'll throw CEX price of point of recording up here now. So then we got some sort of price guide, but we've got Tekken Tournament Tag Team 2. No, Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Which everyone knows is a one-on-one fighter. And from that other shop, from the same shop he got Full Auto from, he picked up 1 classic. We have got Dead Rising, £2. That's another grey classic added into that grey subset. So that's sitting right there. It's very nice all together. And time I got back home from London, we had 1 packet delivered. Another great game. We've got Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas. So that's now my classic version of Toby's Rainbow Six Vegas. So now I can add that into the grey subset. Because see, Tom Clancy ones, there's a lot of Rainbow Sixes available on different classic formats, so just whacking them off while I find them. So that was everything from today's hunt, Charlie's drop-offs, and the postman. So let me know in the comments down below what was my best pickup for today. Don't forget to like this video, smash that subscribe button, and I'll catch you lot in the next video. Hi guys, welcome back to Bricks and Gaming with me, Kay, and today's episode of Bricks and Gaming, another episode of the 360 Pursuit, where my mission is led to every Xbox 360 power release video game. Today's Xbox 360 Pursuit, we're heading off to Ipswich. We're going to midweek, so guaranteed to hit Retro Realm, CEX, Cash Exchange, and Cash Converters all today. Guaranteed hits. We'll look in the charity shop, but we're never guaranteed what we'll find in the charity shop. I only ever show footage if I find games we need, because the rest of the time it'll be a lot of crossing coming up, or be a load of stuff I don't actually need for the collection. So that's why I don't see much charity shopping on the channel, I'll say. But we're going to head off to Ipswich, pick up some games. Got some I want in Ipswich CX I know of. I always like having a look around Retro Realm, seeing Scott Sega Zombie. So let's head off there now. So we are in Ipswich, off to Retro Realm first. Like doing Scottish shop first. It's always my port call first. Then it should be the Cash Exchange, Cash Converters after that. Right, so done in Ipswich, found one game upgrade in Retro Realm, got 3 games from CEX, and that was it. Cash Converters, CEX. Cash Converters, Cash Exchange were complete misses, but I got some new games, and some nice hitting ones as well. Middle of the price range, about £30 plus, so good titles hopefully there. Alright, let's get back to the game room. Right guys, so we are back from Ipswich now. We've done the hunt, we've done CEX, Retro Realm, Cash Converters and Cash Exchange were a complete waste of time, nothing in there actually needed. Ipswich, the CEX has 4 grand stars after, but we only brought back 3 titles because one was missing, it's Manuel. So unfortunately we had to leave that behind, but I bought every 360 game I needed from Ipswich CEX. No, got some more expensive titles, got one cheap one you don't see that often because it's one you don't see. But the first one we picked up was Marvel Superhero Squad Infinite Gauntlet, which is a THQ developed game for £4. Back box, very cartoon-esque Marvel characters. Got no idea how this plays, but it's another Marvel game into that subset we needed. Next up is a game I've never seen before in person. Quite uncommon. There's about 8 in stock at CEX at the moment, which sounds like a lot, but when you don't see them that often, it's kind of uncommon. For £25 Viking Army, we've got Birds of Steel. What's another World War II flight simulator game? So it's another one of these flight simulators. If you enjoy them sort of games, there's plenty on the 360 to have. But it's not my sort of game to play overall. The last one is quite expensive, but it's very common. I see it all the time. I keep seeing it, keep not picking it up. Finally picked it up now. Activision game in line with Hasbro. They picked up Transformers Fall of Cybertron for £32. This has dropped majorly in price recently. I think this was like £40 at one point. Went down 35, dropped to 32. Saw it in Cash Exchange for 30. You've all seen the footage from that, but that didn't have a manual. So I had to pay £2 more for the manual, but at least it's a complete copy. Nice and complete. Being attacked by a game, but what do you expect? Games this age, most of them went to game to get traded in. So from CEX, that's 3 more games into the big wall. A number up on the screen now. Now let's go into the one pickup we had from the Retro Realm. So what game did we pick up from Retro Realm today? Does not increase the count number for the 360 collection, just an upgrade. But it's a nice piece of cardboard. We've got Ace Combat Assault Horizon Limited Edition. But look how nice that cardboard is looking. Pick up for £10. See in the back of the box what's included. We've got soundtrack, get a book, get the game. We'll open up and have a look. So it does not increase the count, but when you see a nice bit of cardboard, you have to get it. Otherwise, like I said, I always get the upgrade if it's worth it. Inside pretty much a notepad, but it is your pilot's instructions. Back of the thing, this has never been used, hardly been opened. There's some detailing at the back. That's pretty cool. That's what makes it limited to get that. You also get the game, the soundtrack. So I don't have got a good soundtrack. And also download a code for Another Plane. Don't know if that's been used or not, but that is a very minty copy of Ace Combat Assault Horizon. That's not all for today. Also had a vintage packet come. This will be another one for the classic grey subset we're slowly working on. This is more an uncommon title to find because it's quarter title that seems to be the uncommon classics to find out and about. We've got Pro Evolution Soccer 6. Unfortunately, it's a bit sun faded on the side. But so complete. We've got the right classics manual. This, so that's even better. But that's another grey classics to the subset. I might upgrade that. I might just leave it because it's only classics. I'm not being too fussy on classic games, but that's another classic game into that subset. That number up there now. So today's been not a bad day. We picked up 5 new games to go into the collection, 1 upgrade, so that's not way bad. We'll get to that point. Hello guys and welcome back to Brits and Gaming with me, Katie, and today's episode of Brits and Gaming, another episode of the Xbox 360 Be Shoot with my mission to collect every power Xbox 360 video game. And today's episode of the 360 Be Shoot, we got a boot sale pickup, marketplace pickup. We've had a gift from 2 YouTubers, and we've got to go to CEX to pick up a very uncommon game. You could class it as rare because you don't see it that often. But first, let's start off the marketplace pickup, which was stuff I'm collecting for the 360 to play on the game. They're accessories, but Disney Infinity 3.0 Obi-Wan Kenobi. Voices, the lightsaber broken, but all these Disney Infinity figurines came free with a bundle PlayStation games you'll see in next week's episode. We've got a Rey from the Force Awakens Start 2-pack. Go with Rey, we've got Finn. Continuing with Star Wars, we've got Princess Leia from the Empire Strikes Back 2-pack, I believe it is. And she comes with Luke Skywalker. And the last one from Disney Infinity 3.0, part of the Star Wars bundle, comes with Star Wars Rebels. We've got Seb. Really cool big fig. Do enjoy the detailing on him. And also include that bundle two Marvel Disney Infinity figurines. We've got Green Goblin, very comic book-esque Green Goblin. Nice. I do prefer these big Disney Infinity figurines, so they just seem more impressive. And we also got Mary Poppins. Nicely detailed. That another one added to that subset of Guardians. I believe that's all the Guardians now. So, as I said, I went to a boot sale at the weekend. Picked up bits and bobs, mainly, believe it or not, more gaming grab related products. I've got some plugs for the game room. But one of the 360 games I did pick up was Dead Space Classics. Cost £2. This was from my second boot sale I went to, Colchester Park and Ride. And it is complete with correct disc, which is an added bonus. So that's another classics one added into that subset. Next game we got came from Portugal. Do you remember a while back Emily Potts went to Portugal to watch the UEFA Women's Champions League final where Arsenal won the Champions League? Spoilers. She did pick me up a Kinect game, which can be an interesting play because I don't know how this relates to Kinect, how you can do this virtually. But anyway, we did get a lovely note. I love a note in the game, so I keep them with the game. We got Michael Phelps, Push the Limits for €4. But if you know Michael Phelps, he's an international Olympic swimmer. So I don't know how we're going to be playing this on the Kinect. This will need a case replacement because it came in a black case. And we need a purple one, so that's on the list. But I need to go through what kind of purple cases I need to replace. And we've got some gift from Steve Subscribe when he's been on his Feet of Vault journey. He picks me up a couple of games from, I believe this was Reading if I remember rightly. If not, he'll let us know in the comments down below. First up we've got is 2K Sports The Bigs of Baseball for £2. So that's another baseball game. I believe this is the only biggest one we require. And the other game he got me completes a subset of games. We've got Monopoly. This goes with Monopoly Streets. That's £80. So you've got all different games to the back, but it's Monopoly. Better for Monopoly, no one can flip the table, no one can cheat being Mr. Banker. So that's perfect. Right, now we're gonna head off to Colchester to pick up that rare 360 game and see what else I got to add into the collection. We're also gonna hit Cash Exchange. we'll roll them clips. Right, so we are back from Colchester now. We did get picked up from CEX and Cash Converters. You've seen clips from CEX and Cash Converters. I remember both for a change. First, from Cash Converters, we picked up for £12 is SpongeBob SquarePants Plankton Robotic Revenge. It's like a 3D action SpongeBob game for 2013. And this is one of these inlay manuals, so makes it easier. Then we picked up 4 games from CEX. First game we picked up was the Square Enix release. We got Nia for £8. Which looks like some Nordic adventure game RPG. This game, the next pickup completes a big subset of manga-based games. We'll be overlaying a clip of all the games I have to this point, and this now completes this subset, which is a great addition. We have got Naruto, Rise of the Ninja for £10. Finally found this in a complete condition. Now add it into this collection. That completes my Naruto collection, but I need to pick up my Naruto Classic still. I've got the main Naruto games. Now we're moving into the uncommon games I picked up from CEX in Colchester. The first one is a compilation of different games put onto one disc, which is always handy, and that was a cost of £18. It got English and German on the artwork. It's Namco Virtual Arcade. You see put the sticker up there to come, so the peggy rate is available. So you got your games there in English and German. There's 34 different Namco arcade games on the case and on the disc. We do have quite a thick boy manual, but that is and that one arcade collection down. There's still a few more of them to find. And now the potentially rare Xbox 360 game we picked up. At the point of editing, that's how many are left in CEX. So I don't know if it's rare. It's been out of stock for ages, but now the 360 boom is on its way down. More of these uncommon rare games are appearing in CEX, which is handy when I'm getting close to the 1,000 mark to pick up the more niche games. We've got Williams Pinball Classics. That costs £28, which contains 13 different pinball tables in an arcade. Go around playing on the pinball machines. Good game, but not, the camera angle follows the ball, so you're not actually staying in one position if you're actually playing pinball. So it's very off-putting. I haven't found a room to get into this game, but good game otherwise if you like pinball games. But that's now added into the 360 collection, bringing us ever closer to that 1,000 mark for the year. Now we're sitting at, I believe it's 980 base games out of the 1,201 games we need to get. So that means we're edging closer to the 1,000 mark I wanted to hit by the end of this 2025. That's off one list. There's 2 lists floating around on the internet at the moment. One is the list I've found on Reddit about complaints taken out in American one, put in the English, the PAL games. There's another one from a Facebook group called the 360 Collector Group. Link to their Facebook down below and the link. There's a difference between 3 games on their list compared to mine. One was a bestseller, so I got that because I got to the bestsellers. There's one was a collector's edition, I don't know how it's made on there. And then there's this one. I've picked it up so I complete both lists. I don't think this should be on here. It's not even a legit release for Game Boy Xbox 360. And the game in question is Explorers Minecraft Diamond Edition, Maps, Mods and More, which is just a cheap pack for Minecraft. You see, that's the case inside. Says for Xbox 360. Between you and me, I don't think this should count as part of the Facebook group's list, but so I know I've done both lists going around. I picked it up for now. This will sit at the end of the collection. I don't think this will ever stay in the collection once we completed it, and I've got that. It's looking nice. For me, this will sit with classics. The classics won't fit in the 360 area. They're going in a separate room where the Lego City was. So this will be going in with the classics. Just so I've got it, but there's no achievements to this. It's just a mod pack. So I'll probably go. This will never actually enter my console, but I own it, which is the main thing. In a fortnight, you'll be seeing the game room getting locked in to its final form. Because we've like here, although we've got another Billy coming here, got another Billy on the side of the room. The Billies that side are getting extended, so we're locking the game room in 2 weeks' time. It's been ordered. Hi guys, and welcome back to Bricks and Game with me, Katie. In today's episode of Bricks and Game, another episode of the 360 Pursuit, where it's my mission to collect every PAL release, Xbox 360 release video game. And in today's episode, we're off to Clacton-on-Sea. We're on a rarity hunt only today. I'm picking up rarities. We've got 4 I need, so that should be good. Throw them up now. Boom, 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 boom. They're the ones I'm after, depending on the condition, of course. But these rarities should not cost me anything at all, because we've got a bag of trading which is roughly more than enough credit to buy all the rarities. Well, we'll see how many get out of 4 we get when we get back. Get back and see what they got. See what other games we got. We've got a lot of gaps to fill, which you saw from last week's episode. The whole game room's been done. It looks beautiful. Best ever it's looked. So let's get to Clacton-on-Sea to add some rarities into this wall. Right, so I'm back from Clacton CEX, and that big bag of trade I had for the rarities, we have managed to trade in everything apart from 2 items. So I'm going to have a quick go through the long CEX voucher, so you know what to be looking out for, so you can get some good, decent voucher yourself. Earth Defense 2017 was £5. The Rotation Shipping and Complete Series 3, £10. Driven to Distraction £4. Final Fantasy X2, 60p. Naruto Shipping Complete Season 1, £6. Alien Anthology on Blu-ray, £5. Grand Theft Auto 5, Gran Turismo 5, 10p. Mass Effect 2, 10p, so don't pick them up. They're part of a Facebook Marketplace pickup, so just need them gone. Need for Speed Shift 2, £1.60. Plymouth Crate Dirt 80p. Need for Speed Most Wanted, £1.20. Minecraft Story Mode Season 2 on the PS4, £13. I need that Season 2 on the Xbox 360 still. Absolute Power, £8. Iron Maiden Flight 666, £8. NBA Ultimate Jordan, £10. Heidi High Complete Collection Series, £5. Hello, Hello, £6. Them 2 box sets, if you do pick them up, trade them in, you can give a CEX White Worker tearers. The cardboard inserts and the discs do not behave, and they don't want to tear the cardboard, so that's quite entertaining to watch. London's Burner Series 1 to 6, £17, and a wired powered A Xbox Series controller, £12. The other ones you get like from B&M. I had them for game night, and I've upgraded ones though. That one's been traded in. And a spare phone we had was a Google Pixel 4, 64 gig. So I'm surprised I got the B grade for it, so that's £64. I credit off that, but lost £2.30 because I couldn't find a cable. So total £61.70 voucher, which ain't a bad. That's my biggest voucher from CX in the world, so that's the total we had. So what did we get with our voucher? We have got bangers. First off was Thief, £2. This also was released on Xbox One at the same time, so downgraded version, but still a nice game to add. One of the cheapest games I still needed for the collection, taking me that long to find it. £6 we got Singularity, which is a 2010 game. So there we are. This one I've never heard of before. And for £22, even though I think it was £28, it was cheaper. We've got Dragon Ball Z Baki Guy HD collection, which includes Dragon Ball Z Baki Guy and Dragon Ball Z Baki Guy 3. Another 2D Dragon Ball Fighter, but that's another Dragon Ball for the collection, which is awesome to add. Now this is where we come on to the heavy hitters. We go on to rarities, all complete with manuals. First one, £42 was The Violent Assassin, one by South Peak Games. Some sort of assassin type shooting game. The next rarity we got was Wartech Sekiro no Rodo, which looks like some anime-based air fighting game. It looks like a one-on-one fighter, but in the air. So my most expensive CEX rarities I picked up from Platinum CEX was Fatal Integer for £55. What looks like an F-Zero type racing game. Best way I can think of described by Cowie. £55 on one game. Quite expensive, but at least it's off the list now. So 6 games from CEX, and I've still got £14.30p voucher still to use. Always lovely. They had one more rarity I wanted, but I didn't pick up because I wanted to get 3 more games, basic games, to get me further along. It was either 4 games, all expensive, or I could get 3 expensive and 3 base games. It's an extra 2 games, so it made more sense. But not the only place I went to in collecting. We also went to Cash Exchange. So you never know what you can find. And for trade-in price, because I always do it for the reason collecting in-game in there, or consoles always trade-in price. So for £10 we picked up SpongeBob Hero Pants, which is some dodgy 3D animated SpongeBob game. Also some sort of, looks like a platformer as well, but that's another SpongeBob game into the collection. Not one I'll be playing anytime soon. So from that CEX hunt today, we've added another 7 games into the 360 collection, leaving us at 988 Xbox 360 games. Because I accidentally showed off in last week's video where we've done the game room upgrade, Vintage Pass, or else the Skylanders Imaginators that was shown off last week, so I don't need to bother showing it off now. And next week's video will be just editing the video you're watching of my CEX. Hi guys, and welcome back to Brits and Games. Me, Casey, and today's episode of Brits and Games is another episode of the 360 Be Shoot, where it's my mission to collect every pound release Xbox 360 game. And in today's episode of the 360 Be Shoot, we're off to London. Collaboration with Emily Pops. It's a 2-day hunt around London. We're aiming to hit 20 CEXs, so there can be 8 hours of hunting per day. Lots of CEX footage for you, lots of games to pick up. We've got lots of gaps to fill on the shelves. I had some furniture left over from the last hunt, but we have made some major decisions in this room because space is becoming a premium, and I don't want to oversaturate shelves. I like my forward-facing games, so that takes up space. I don't want consoles mixing with each other. or like a whole shelf per console possible. So we've got to take that into consideration. So Path Katie has been to my Colchester CEX with a bunch of games. We're going to roll the clips in a minute. That's adding some nice healthy photos. You'll find out that in a bit. So we can build a premium, nice looking game room, because we've got thinking about space and aesthetics is key these days. We don't have them looking good. We don't have a good looking game room. You can either get a nice looking game room or a game shop. And we're going for a game room, not game shop anymore. The area needs a purpose and it needs to fit into its dedicated area. And if I want to start new set collections and whatnot, I have to find space in my flat. Easier said than done. So let's go see Past Katie, and next time you see Future Katie will be in London, Houston. Right guys, since I've redone the game room what you saw the previous week, unfortunately I've realised I don't have room to do the grey classics and I'll start with the classics grey tops. They have to go because limited space, you don't have the room. I can fit them in technically, but it just looks crowded, won't look aesthetically pleasing, so they all got to go. Did a few Xbox One games out, a couple of them have been treasure shop finds worth trading in, like 8 Mile. Was going for a Steelbook collection, but same again, reason again. Not going to have the room, so I've limited myself to a few franchises. These two up here were charity shop finds, £5 each, so they're good trading if they go in. As now I don't record in the bedroom, I don't need the mic. Just waste of time having it. I've mainly got that to stream, but never got around to stream and never felt like it, so that can go. That's some more credit towards some pickups in this episode. But I finished it, so I'm going to be trading these in possibly two free trips to my local CEX. Get rid of them. Should be about £150 voucher, thereabouts, if everything goes. What doesn't go in my local ones will be coming with me to London. And I'll be trying all the CXs just to get rid of them. If I don't get rid of them in time I've done London, then they're going to get dumped in the charity shop near the hotel. Just get because none of this is coming back with me once it's hit London. But just a quick overview of what we've got going. Some good stuff here, to be fair. If you're doing classics hunting or any other games, some nice ones there, you don't see that often. But at the end of the day, space is an issue. This stuff can go. Right, so back from CEX in Colchester. These are the games they didn't take, unfortunately, because condition, but we're going to try London later this episode. We've got Sniper Ghost Warrior, Left 4 Dead 2, which is disappointing because that's got a good value on it, and Harry Potter and the Order of Phoenix. I knew collecting details, I knew Colchester wouldn't, so that's see how to go. That's about £14, £15 worth of virtually still in them free games to get traded in. Then we got the receipts. This was a long ass receipt for all the games. Might go through the good games to look out for. There can be some overlay footage of a couple of billies, so you know why the classics had to go. Visual representation, so you understand the decision behind getting rid of a bunch of games. So Medal of Honor Airborne, £1.20. Elder Scrolls Skyrim Legendary Edition, £3. Call of Duty 3, £1.60. Fever Pinata, £1.20. Saints Row, £3. Lego Star Wars 2, £1.20. Sleeping Dogs, £1. Sonic Generation was a good £5. So, Lego Star Wars Complete Saga, £3. Add that twice. Saints Row 2, £1.20. Colin McRae Dirt, £1. Dead or Alive, £4. SmackDown vs Raw 2007, £4. King Kong, £8. That's still got great value. Soul Calibur 4, £1.20. And all the 360 classics, they had to type in by hand because barcodes don't work. Which is a pain, but it is what it is. And I got rid of some Xbox games as you sort of deal with. So, from the Xbox One, Dark Knight was £1.60. Cross Tale, £1.60. Forza Horizon 2, £5. Blu-ray 88 Mile movie, £2. Pokemon Scarlet, £28. Steelbook Turok, £3. Stronghold, £4. Put Dark Zero, £3. Jericho, £8. Battlefield, £8 when the normal game trading even for a penny. And Chronicles of Narnia was 80p, but some of those steelbooks were not in the best of conditions. They charged me for a cable, and I did supply the cable, but I didn't know it until I got home, and I haven't been bothered to argue about £1.20. Unfortunately, my Game Boy Advance was discontinued, but that's at least one block, so I got £38 for that. DS Lite, I was unboxed as well, but that's discontinued £36. Controller, only see that's understandable that was a bit shocking. The Kindle I had to trade in, we got a B for £16. And because the mics I don't use my bedroom for recording, £35. So that was a total of £133.80 for electronics. And my voucher for games was £110.21. So the total is that at the moment. Then we've still got this nice stack here to trade into CX in London, because before going away I decided I don't need all the old FIFAs, because I don't go around playing old FIFAs anymore. Keep them on for the 360 because I need them for the set, but Xbox Series onwards, only getting games I actually want, I'll go back and play. So we have FIFA 21, FIFA 22, FIFA 20, FIFA 23, FC 24, the other Scrolls Online, because I don't like online only games. The rest of this pile was charity shop finds, so I've got some value in here. Mortal Kombat, Cricket 22's got a £13 voucher, that's one to be on the lookout for. Cricket 19's got a good voucher. Rory McIlroy PGA Tour's got a voucher. 2K21's got some vouchers. That's the reason I picked these up. These will go if you overlook the sport titles, but they hold at least £5 voucher. And the charity shop found Left 4 Dead 2 and Left 4 Dead. Just quickly throwing in some charity shop pickups. I've found some Switch games, which is very uncommon to find. I know, quite lucky. £1 each for them in the end. Some are priced higher than others, but bought at about £4 each. Got Monopoly for Switch, Truck Driver, and Construction Machine Simulator. These two may not look like they're worth a lot, but they do hold some good value. So I'll throw up how much voucher potential I got from my two stack. That should make a nice, healthy game hunt today. Right, I've got some pickups. When I was in Culture CX, we picked up Gears of War Classic label, that was £1. Tropical 4 Gold Edition for £2.50. Already own Tropical 4, but according to the lists, no, you need the Gold Edition because it's got the DLC attached. So you only really one of them, really, but I'm going for both of this complete. To complete my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle subset, we've got Mutants in Manhattan for £10. These three games did not come out of voucher for this London hunt. These were paid out of cash because I'm trying to have maximum voucher for London because it can be making more fun. So that's £12.50 on some epic games into the set. Number 4 classics will be up in the corner now. Right then, we've got a stack of games from Steve the Skull, Charlie. If you haven't checked his YouTube out, go and check it down below. Give him some encouragement to do some more Vita Fox. I'm missing that series. That's he gifted me some kids just after 2014. And then he picked me up Family Game Night Volume 4, the game show. So it completes my Hasbro Family Game Night subset, where it includes 1, 3 and 4. Quite a few of these games have two different versions from playing this, giving it quick gash. Unfortunately, Volume 2 is, I'm going to have to pick up on a weird one full way over these games. And we've got Truck Racer for £10. Really low-key good game. You can race around in trucks, but the tracks fall apart, you get boosts. It's a really fun arcade-style racer. Next, we've got Dead to Rights Repetition for £15. Not tried this one out yet, but does look quite good from the back, dark, moody game. Another one from Charlie for £18 was Monster High New Ghoul in School, which I can confirm is 100% complete now. Yes, I played this all the way through. Easy 1000 Gs. You can't get lost. You've got an arrow hand holding you throughout the whole game. Basically, the plot is you're the new girl at school. You got to save the school from an amulet. Won't turn everyone crazy. But the hardest achievement is getting enough coins to buy all the clothing items. That is a grind. My tip is, if you want to get clothes, get all your coins around the school. Quick game, go back into game, and all the coins regenerate, so you can just keep grinding that way. That's the easiest way of doing it. And the last Xbox 360 pickup before we get into London and meet up for Emily Pops is another pickup from Super Smash Gaming YT Joe. Link to her channel, all three any YouTubers mentioned in this video will be linked down below. Horizon 3 Titan Lord, the first edition, and this is still sealed, so I know the DLC, what comfort this game still works, so I can have maximum experience when I get around to playing this game. Back of the box looks like another RPG, so more grinding away. But that completes my Horizon set. So I've got Horizon 1, 2 and 3 now. So without further ado, let's get to Houston Station and meet up with Emily Pops. Lady Houston, off to a statue to find the world famous Emily Pops. Got some gifts for her she don't know about. And I need to find a freaking toilet. Train was delayed. It was a long ass journey. And I'm great, the vlog section going. We have the gift for Emily. Let's see what she thinks. But to see the contents, you're gonna have to watch her channel. Hotel rooms for the game hunt. 318. Hopefully that's the amount of games Emily ends on today. In total for a collection. The room does come with a wild Emily. We got our toilet in the most spiritual design ever. The bathroom is revealed. Shower, alright, what's up? Are they funny flavours? No, they're just box standard toilets. Yeah, it's not bad size, but you can fit a couple of people in that shower. Very closet to come out of. We did get a twin room, which has been separated because it looked like a double. We got a nice 45 inch Philips TV to play Mario Kart later. Got the working desk with a view. You see out to the park. We've got the church. Over there is CEX, so we've got a view of CEX. We got the door of danger. That opens with a bugger because that takes us to room 319. So if the video doesn't make it out, we died. Then you got a bench, not a chair, a bench. Here we come to see it number 1 of day, Stratford, in the Westfield, in the Stratford City Mall. Alright, going here, we've got to do a trade first, then it'll be the hunt. We're going to add another £100 onto the voucher total.
Make sure you spend it.
Top left hand of the screen. We've done it, boys, we got rid of the lot. Right, that was CX1 done. Quality control there was non-existent. I can't lucky with the worker, didn't care. Didn't look at a single disc, so I got rid of all my tray pile. Tray pile's gone. Picked up 2 games, one for the PC, one for the other series. So that comes off the voucher now. We're off to East Ham to see what they got, goodies they got. Yeah. CX number 2, East Ham. Right, see it, number 3, barking. You're gonna be barking mad. Barking CX done. We finally hit the magic 1000 Xbox 360 games. We've got 201 to go now. So barking was barking great because we hit 1000 on Hellboy. That's hella good. She got a few to do. CX number 4, Dagenham. Right, that's Dagenham done. Another 2 games done. 50 got 200 games left to go for the set. So now we're going to hit the crack converters nearby, then we're off to Whitechapel, see what we can pick up. Slowly but surely we're going to get close to 1,100 by the end of the year. So we're coming to see number 5, Whitechapel. So done Whitechapel CX, that's a swing and miss on the 360 front. That not a single game I needed, not even bad condition. So we're moving on to the W1s now. Hopefully we can get some better glory out of this. CEX number 6, rough bone plow, W1 in black, because black is the best. Rathbone Place office. Right. Can we talk about how many Call of Duty this seems to be stock in, but then I take old FIFAs in? Kind of ridiculous. Give that one a look in a minute. That would have been a pickup, but that's cover reprint. Right, that's Rathbone Place done. 2 more for the collection now. 1 more classic. So ploughing on lastly. We might get 1 by 110 by the end of the day at the rate we're going at. So hopefully Tottenham Road treats me nicely, because that normally does me dirty. Normally walk out of it nothing. But we had that in Whitechapel, but we picked up something for Game and Grabs. So I hope I get something out of Tottenham Road. See, otherwise it'd be ridiculous. We're going to see number 7, Tottenham Road. Hopefully it doesn't do me dirty. Bless you. So we come to the CX number 8 of the day. Tooting. Hopefully you've got some tooting good things in here for me. Come to CX number 9 of the day, Elephant and Castle. I've seen elephants, but I've seen no castles, so this has been a load of false advertising. Right, that's CEX, Elephant and Castle. Really treated me well. Picked up a nice, rare game. I'm willing to say it's rare because when it's out of stock, it sells for £90, £100 easy. £42 well spent. Tooting done me well. Forgot to record the clip after that. Tooting had a few surprises for you. But that's 9 down. Then we're going to rush off to Shepherd Bush to get the 10th one done today. Bag is getting full. Vouchers is depleted. But at least we've still got vouchers to spend. So let's go and find Shepherd's Bush. Due to unforeseen circumstances, we're not doing the 10th yet today because we're going to, by the time we get there, it's only 5 minutes to the shop. I'm there, so we're heading back to the hotel now. Drop some stuff off, then go get some dinner. But so far, we've had 11 games to the collection. And that means we get every close and we've added 1 nice rare title. You don't see that often. More in stock, but when at the hype, you're going to never see it, so glad to add that. 11 360 games added, a bunch of for the pursuit. Vouchers down to that. So now we're just on the travelator, waiting to get back to the hotel room. Guys, so we are back now from the hunt. As we saw in the video, 9 CX6 unfortunately train delays, hotel delays. We lost an hour, so we lost an hour of the game up. We needed to hit one more CX, but 9 CXs. And we've done that magic 1,000 mark, which was amazing. Pulse game next to me in pickup order, so we get to go through, which you haven't seen the pickups yet. From CX Stratford, we got X-Men Origins Wolverine, the uncaged edition, £20. If someone can send me a picture of this without the uncaged in their hand, I'll send them a £5 over PayPal. So I need to see that real, but as you know, we only get CIB because CIB will go home. Then after Stratford, because they took in all my games, some of them shouldn't be taken in. They were scratched, they cracked rims, but these were, the work I had was shit. She didn't care. She was handling the disc with her fingertips, long ass acrylic nails on, didn't care what she was doing, but I got a voucher, I got rid of my shit. So that's the main thing. And from there we got on to the tube to go to East Ham. We picked up from number 999, Madagascar 2, Escape to Africa, for £10. It's another movie tie-in action adventure, so it should be another easy 1000 Gs. Well, I do like my easy games. To get the 1000 Gs up. Then game 1000, which is hell of an achievement to get to at this stage. Picking up stacks like this. Was from Barking. We packed up Hellboy, the fuck? Silence of Evil for £12. That's a nice crisp manual. Then from Barking we went to Dagenham. And for £2 we got Clive Barrack Jericho. Finally got this. The case needs a good clean up when I get home because that's terrible. But at least I've got Jericho now. Still picking up these cheap random games. There's still a lot on my list I need what are cheap, which is annoying. But when we got into Tottenham Court Road, first place you go to is Rathbone Place, go to the original-ish one, debatable if it's original. Picked up 3 games. First one we got is NBA Live 10. Yeah, I was missing random low numbers. £2, but at least that's another NBA game off the list. You got the Live, and then you got the 2K set. Too many blooming basketball games, you ask me. Then more than each one. Winter Sport 2010. The challenge begins. This one didn't get a sparking price when London 2012 went up. Winter Olympics, so not too bad to have. And one from my bestseller classics, the only classic subset I managed to keep. Need for Speed Shift for £2.50. Don't know why they put the ticker so far to the right. And that's rather irritating. Then from there you walk 5 minutes to Tottenham Court Road, because you have to do both. That normally does me dirty. Never get anything from there. But this time I actually picked up a game for the 360. Dark Messiah's Might and Magic Elements for £3. Another Magic RPG game. RPG games take too long to play these days. And from there we went down to Tooting because we got recommended independent shop. Not gonna name it because it was useless. The games I wanted were dodgy reprint covers, very slow service. I wanted to trade in, but I still got them cartridges to trade in. But we're going to reroute plans for day 2's episode. Get reworked after this. 2 360 titles. First, we've got Create by EA, an open world Create game. Reminds me of Crayola, so that should be quite interesting. And one game I finally got around to getting after I lost out on this on the free giveaway. Omega City of Gangsters.
Because I won.
So I finally got that to add to the collection. In the O's. So you don't get many O's. From Tooting, we went up to Elephant Castle. False advertising, there's no elephants, no castles.
There were plenty of elephants.
I wanted a real elephant. Welcome back to Bricks and Game with me, Kate. In today's episode of Bricks and Game, another episode of the 360 Pursuit, where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power-release video game. So if you enjoy video game related content, don't forget to like this video, smash that subscribe button so you don't miss out more great pickups. Today's day 2 of the London CX hunt. We're aiming to double our numbers from 9 to 18 in this hunt, but 20 is looking a bit dodgy because we need more time. We've got 10 if possible, but it's hard with all the public transport links. So today we're going to Woolwich to start with, the Shepherd's Bush because I need to pick up the N64 game still. But we're off to breakfast, a good old fashioned Greggs, nice northern breakfast. Then we've got to hit Woolwich, that opens at 9:30, but the rest open at 10. So I only work really from 10 to 6 in London. You get about 7 hours to do a hunt. It's not long enough. So let's go and find Woolwich and get some games in that collection. CEX number 10, Woolwich Arsenal. First one of day 2. Hopefully more titles. That's Woolwich Arsenal done. That's another 3 games into the collection, 2 normals, 1 bestsellers. Now we're off to CEX number 11. So let's go and crack on, see what we can add on. Still got voucher remaining, so we're not using real money yet, which is the good thing. CEX number 12, Deptford. Oh yeah, 11. So that's Deptford CEX done. That was CEX number 11, not 12. I lost count, but we've got 1 more game to the subset. Found 1. Now we'll get in there. Now we're off to Shepherd Bush, which is going to be a bit of a journey, but hey ho. They hopefully got the cardboards in the right condition for the N64 I want. And they normally don't look after me over there, so go and see what we can find. CEX number 12, Shepherd's Bush. Hopefully got some more games to add to the collection. So let's see if we can get some more 360 bangers. Right, that's CEX Shepherd Bush done. That's another game added to the collection. Currently we're going 1 game per CEX, which ain't a bad rate. At the stage we're at, we're still adding games at a fast pace. We're not leaving that CEX empty-handed yet. So we're off to Hammersmith, our next CEX, and then we're going to start working our way back to East London. So, quick look at Shepherd's Bush, so we want some cookies. Right guys, so Chain Flame, we've had to drop 2 CEXs from the list today because the shoes, but everything we go on seems to be broken. So now we're doing a semi-water baseball, and then from there we'll work out what the fuck we're doing. So this is going to be have to done again and tend to beat our record. So semi-water baseball and see what the will hold for us. So we finally made it to seat number 13, Bayswater. Hoping we'll pick something up because I've still got a ton of voucher left. Before anybody's getting jealous of my voucher. Oh, we've got a nice Halo Xbox One there. So I done basically bought a CX, got a couple from there I needed. Forgot to do the collect, but it's been a pain in the arse now. We've got to Camden Town, but I get run over. Gonna hit that CX next. That'll be CX number 15 of this hunt. We're not way behind schedule. Points being fucked us right over. CX number 15, Camden Town. Can we get some more 360 goodness? Camden CX was a bust for 360 pursuit because I didn't bring anything up for that, but I still walked away with a game. Currently making our way to Islington, one to see what we can get. They should have cardboard on them after, so that's always good. CX number 16, CX Islington. Ooh. Not time enough. Well, the signs of sun damage.
Yeah.
So, Islington CEX had the game I want, but the disc condition was terrible, so we left that behind. Managed to pick up the cardboard I was after. So next up was Wolfenstone for CX number 16, which ain't bad, but not the number we wanted to be at, but what are you going to do about it? Coming up for CX number 17, Wolfenstone, and it's a big ass sign. Wonder if there's notice that goes missing. So that's CX number 16 done. No 360 goodness, unfortunately, but we picked up some nice other bits. Still walking around. Done the finish time because we got to go home, and I'm still walking around with a freaking voucher.
I've got no money.
She broke ass. I might have a look on the way back, see if. Thought I'd just check in with you guys. I've meant to be home by now, but my luck in train today has been useless. 10-minute journey on the train between 2 stops on the way home. Takes normally 10 minutes. Took over half an hour. Ran over an hour, about 40 minutes late now getting home, so I'm going to be home an hour and 20 minutes later than expected. Shattered after the 2-day epic hunt. Still to show you pick up when I get in. We'll get home, but what we're going to do, the trains are running late. We've had it all day with the tubes. Now got it on the National Rail Service. Going during the week should have been easier, should have been less problems occurring during that one day. So get home, hopefully do the haul tonight if I'm away. If I have energy, if not, it'll be done tomorrow. But it's another epic haul. We finished with positive voucher, which is an amazing to do. I wasn't expecting positive voucher before I expected to have it spent, but now we've got positive voucher for the next hunt, which is in Brighton. So that's an extra £15 into that pot, which is always nice. Right guys, so we are back from the CX hunt in London. Back in the game room, as you see, literally just got back. It's like 9:15 at night. Gonna go through the pickups we got. So we started the day off nice and early in Woolwich. We picked up 3 brand new 360 games for the set. So we've got 1 for bestsellers and 2 base sets. Bestseller we got was the Bioshock Oblivion base set for £2 for bestsellers. all complete, both manuals in there, both discs. That's a nice touch to have that game. And the second game we picked up from Woolwich was Universe at War Earth Assault for £6. Looks like a mech-based game, but it's another a nice U to add. Developed by Sega. Then by Curry, we got Warriors Okai 3 for £6, which looks like another hack and slash. Out of the Warriors Orokai subset, I'm missing Orokai 2. So we've already got Orokai 1 and Orokai 3 in the collection now. Then from Woolwich, we took the Tube and the Dockland Light Railway up to Shepherd's Bush. They normally look after me, but this time I only found one game. At the stage we're at, finding one game is still a good go. We're getting closer, ever closer to that 1200 mark. We're over the 1000 mark. We're steaming to 1100. We have picked up for £18 Legend of Sparrow, Dawn of the Dragon. It's like this, when they try to reboot the series. This was £25 at one point, so it's dropped in price. But like, I believe it's 5 more Lure games to go until I've completed the Lure subset. Then from CEX Shepherd Bush, we took the train, or we took some mode of transport because, as you know from the day, the certain tube lines was buggered. Getting home was buggered. We went to Deptford in the end. Long story short, where I picked up one game, which was done by EA, or Rango, ties in with the Rango movie. But for some reason, game put that sticker on the artwork. Rather annoying, but at least we've got Rango now. So if you saw someone else's video, she got the game, I didn't, but now I got excited. I thought I owned this one, but I didn't. Then the last place we got games from for the X360 shoot out of all the other CXs we hit today was Bayswater. Really lovely store, really high end. It's in a high end area. It felt posher in there. Lovely people. We have picked up 3 more titles. 2 to go into the collection for counting. One's just an upgrade because it looks so cool. But the Dishonored Game of the Year edition for £4. Got this lovely metallic steel cover, flip cover. And you got the game underneath. So I will be trading in my Dishonored when I go game hunting with the Final Fantasy the Final Fantasy 15. So already built up more voucher to that voucher already I got. Then the next game we picked up was for the bestsellers. We've got Tekken 6 for £5. So that's another bestseller in. Then we picked up one game by Temco. I thought it was a more expensive one, but this is only the base version. We've got Ninja Gaiden 3 for £10. Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor Edge is the one what's £45, which is the rarity. Guys, that's another Ninja Gaiden game into the collection. So in total, today's Xbox 360 games and yesterday's Xbox 360 games, we picked up a total of 20 Xbox 360 games to go in the collection. Well, 19 brand new ones, 1 upgrade, but still 20 games. This stage of the collection is fun going. So we're currently sitting at 1,013 Xbox 360 games base set. The bestsellers will be thrown up in the corner now. The main question is, did we hit 20 CXs? No, because that's due to factors out of our control. Tube Live being buggered. We lost an hour on the first day. We lost 2 hours trying to get to 1 CEX because of how bad the tube service was. So if we gained in 3 hours, we would have got from 17 CXs to that 20 easy. It's possible, it's doable if you have the time and if it goes in your favour. But 16 CXs in one hunt, I still think it's a remarkable achievement for us. I believe it is the biggest CX hunt done over in a single span. I know some YouTubers done 10 CXs over a couple of weeks. When we stayed up where we were hunting, we didn't go home until literally today, the second day. So I think just over a 24-hour period we've done. So I'd say about 2 days, 16 CXs. Yeah, I made it 2 videos because I do. The other video would have only been one by Emily Potts, but I like having content a bit more in it. She didn't film as much as I did. I was just going balls to the wall, vlogging every bit I remembered to vlog. But for 20CX is possible. We're going to have to redo that and hit different CXs so we don't do the same ones. And there's a lot of adjusting on YouTube as we went. I think next time we're looking at possibly a 3-day hunt, so we have an extra time doing it. So we get one day we have the full span. So as soon as we wake up, we can get to a CX early, right till, because some shot at 6, 7 o'clock at night. So when we work the next route out, we're gonna make sure we work out of time so we can work out what one's best to do early, which ones are best to do later in the day. So that's worth noting for next time. So what we're going to do now, we're going to do something old school. We're going to film the games going on the shelf, sliding in, because they're stacked that big. I think it's worth it. That'll be at the end of the video like it always was. So if you enjoyed today's video, don't forget to like the video, smash the subscribe button. I'll catch you lot in the next 360 Shoot. Hi guys, and welcome back to Retro Katie, and in today's episode is another episode of the 360 Shoot with my Mission Play TV PAL release Xbox 360 game. And today we are off to Brighton, my happy place. We're hitting the 3CXs Hove, Brighton London Road, and Brighton to see what we can pick up. Now I'm going over a few days, so it's not going to be what we've done in London multiple days. I'm just doing one big vlog, so it's not going to be 3CXs. You don't get a lot from 3CXs. Budget restraints as well, because I just had a bigger London hunt like 4 days ago for me, been a couple weeks for you guys. Do up the voucher, throw it up there. We do up the 2 trade-ins to do from the upgrade I picked up. So potential trading is there. Once they're traded in, voucher will go up. That voucher will run down to 0. It won't go negative. Once it's run out of voucher, we've run out of voucher and that number just disappears. So we've got to go and get the train, go and take the strain, get us to Brighton, and it can be freaking hot. It's 30 odd degrees already time filming this intro. So I'm going to melt like there's no tomorrow. Catch you on the train. Right, so I've made it into Brighton now after more delays on trains. My luck in trains at the moment has gone to the shit. So now we're off to the hotel, drop the bags off. Now I think it's home first, then with a bit of beach activities. But at least we made it into Brighton, the happy place. So coming from the door, we've got this hallway leading into the bedroom. We'll have a look at that in a bit. We've got the bathroom we're doing now. Then we've got the wardrobe to our right. I am staying at the old ship hotel. That's the floor plan, and trust me, it is a maze to get around. So I'm going to take note of that to work out the best route to get out when I go on the hunt. So here at the bathroom we do have a nice vintage style stink. Any fancy soaps? Senses, oh yeah, bergamot, jasmine and saltwood. Why can't it just be normal? A nice big mirror, heated towel rails, lovely. Vintage toilet. We do have a full-blown bath. Tiles do get replaced. You can see the odd one out. Shower head not looking too bad. That's a vintage big knob. So there's some damp issues, but it's a bathroom. What do you expect? You come out of the bathroom. You meet with a big built-in double wardrobe, which has some hangers, you've got your ironing board, more towels, and your iron. Right, so here we come into the main part of the room, twinned room, so that's perfect. I might separate them beds a bit, because otherwise you fall through the middle. Very bougie from Retro Katie. I've got a desk and a chair, and I've got the hot chair with a coffee table. We do have tea making facilities. We've got a Philips 32-inch, I would say. We've got full access to the back, wish I knew that beforehand. This dark mahogany unit. picture of a boat. Well, if you're out the window, it's even another hotel. But if we open up this window, if you could, work it out there. We do have, technically, a sea view of Brighton Beach. It's great for people watching in the evening. Well, how to do that without otherwise they're going to cook in here. One hove. Yes, you got in my shop, fella. Another in my own shop. Oh. That's a cool steel book. Oh, Hove CX was a swing and a miss. The two games, they had what I needed. One, no manual. One was water damage, really wrinkly cover. So I've had to leave them behind. That's what it's like now. We're at this point. So I get run over. So we'll go back into proper Brighton now. Got London Road to do at some point and the main Brighton one. So we should walk away some games. Voucher's still the same, not traded in yet. So we'll see how it goes. Currently making our way to London Road CX. Get two done the first day. I only have a big one to do, but hopefully this one's got stuff I need. I'll or at least get the voucher topped up. If I get the voucher topped up, I'll be loving it. CX number 2, London Road. Right on. Right, that was London Road CX done, and that's 0 for 2 on games picked up from CXs now. So that voucher is still remaining the same. Still not done a trading because I haven't got done it. So tomorrow, day 2, got my last CX to do. If I don't pick anything, I should pick up something from then. Otherwise, it'll be the first hunt. We never picked up a 360 game. But there is a pickup from today, which I'll show you back at the hotel room. When I also try some rods, I'll get some rods in my mouth to try. So we've got that to do. So I'm off to get some food. Hi all, welcome back to day 2. Just got out of the shower. That shower was mediocre at best. There was no water pressure. The heat wasn't really there, but cleaned the hair, just drying it off, getting ready for day 2's adventures of the pier and the last year in Brighton. Hopefully we pick up some games for the 360 shoot. But we have picked up one game while on this hunt. Not in physical, of one-on-one on eBay. Got a picture up there. TNA Impact. It's a wrestling game. A couple quid. At least that's CRB. So that's on its way. We can class it as one game on this hunt, which wouldn't be too bad. But the CX we've got to hit today's got around 11 games I'm after. Will be in conditions that I'm after. There's one game I want to get because that gets me closer to a subset of a year. It'll be too expensive one to get, but then I'm edging ever so close to a video idea I could do. So we'll see how that goes today. The arcade's good because you've got guitar hero there, you've got pinball, you've got fun games you can play. So I'm going to hit that. I'm going to get some ice cream today. Fix up my hair up because it's dry now. I'll brush it out, then give it another blow. Anyway, I'll catch you out there for more adventures of the Brighton trip. CX number 3, final CX in Brighton. That's a different colour. That's a pre-order special. Well, I see it through number 3 done, the main one in Brighton. We've added 4 new games into the collection. 3 for the main set, 1 for bestsellers. And we're ever closer now to finishing another subset, which is a whole year's worth of games. 2 missing from there, ordering at the end of the month. So we can have that video out in time for when it's right. But that means voucher. They took both games in, so that adds on to the voucher price. But then I spent all that voucher. So now I'm running no voucher. It's time for me to get hunting again in the charity shops, building that voucher up for my next hunt, big hunt. I've still got to go game hunting anyway, but we've got to build that voucher up for a nice big hunt like we've done before. But fun spending all that voucher. So 3 sets is done in Brighton, 2 hit misses, 1 hit. Now off to the pier to have some fun. But the video doesn't end here. We'll go back to the game room, and still need to see what I picked up at the end of the day. And I don't know what I'm going to be picking up. If I'm picking up from anything from charity shops, or what other shenanigans I get up to. Right guys, so we're back from the hunt from today where we hit the 1 CX Brighton, the main one, which was the best CX of the 3 we've managed to hit this hot trip. There's only 3 CXs in the Brighton area. You've got the Hove, you've got London Road, and you've got main Brighton. But this 1 CX can make a whole hunt. It saves this trip, so it's not a wasted hunt. Also came to Brighton straight after the London trip, so I needed some time to decompress and things going on, so they've been quite handy. First thing was a bestseller, Midnight Club Los Angeles Complete Edition, by Rockstar, £6, but that's another bestseller into the collection. That's about 18 bestsellers now at the 44, so almost at the halfway point, which is great. And it does come with the correct disc. Wrong case, but we can always do a case swap. Second game I got was Castlevania Lords of the Shadow 2. So this is the sequel to Lords of the Shadow. It's one of 3 Castlevania games I need to get for the full set. The other one I need to get is Castlevania's Lord of the Shadow collection, which contains Castlevania Lord of the Shadow 1 and some DLC and a demo for 2. But CX do not sell that one, so that'd be an eBay job at some point. And this is one of the inlay manuals. So that's that one. The CX did accidentally put Castlevania 1 in here. We got 2 discs going into a 1 disc case, they realised. But the main thing is we got rid of all that voucher, because that voucher lasted us 2 hunts, 20 CXs, and managed to make that big voucher last. Yes, CX did take in both games, which was brilliant. Next game we picked up is one I've never not seen in person before. X-Blades for £15. Looks like some sort of anime-based action game. That took them a while to find. I found the case on the shelves, but the disc was put into a box of loose discs without boxes. So I don't know what goes on with that box, but they found it in the end. That only came in yesterday, so it's gone straight back out. My manual could be a bit better, but end of the day, it's got a manual. It's technically complete. Can always upgrade at a later date if I require, but I've got X-Blades. The last game I picked up from CX was Ridge Racer 6, which is going to need a complete case swap. Now you can see the case damage on there. That's ticking up, coming off nicely. But Ridge Racer 6, this was one of the Xbox 360 launch titles. I'm only 2 away from that subset, but that is nice and complete. Beautiful copy. Just another case though. I'm planning to do a case order soon to get more cases. They're the 4 games we managed to pick up on this Brighton trip, but I did buy 1 game off eBay while I'm Brighton, so that'll be showing off in the game room once we get back home. So I guess there's 5 new games into the collection once it's arrived. It comes in good condition, but we can add these 4 to the totals. 1 shout pickup I got from H&V, which worked out cheaper than what CX sell it for, so I thought worth showing. It's not a money glitch, you can't trade this in for more. Because in CX this it cost you £10, I paid it for £8 for 28 weeks later, sealed, So I spent less than CEX would charge me for a used copy of this movie, which is great. So I'm still missing, need to pick up 28 days later on Blu-ray, then get years later once that's released on Blu-ray. That's another Blu-ray added into my collection. That's something I haven't shown off before with my Blu-ray hunting, my Blu-ray collection. So that's something I might do, or I might check it on another channel or something. That is all from this Brighton hotel for this hunt. I will be back at this hotel again. It's been lovely. Right by the sea. I've got technically a sea view. I'll roll clip now. In the next clip, probably just train travel home, and then you'll see me back in the games room unboxing game 5 of this hunt. Right guys, so we're back from Brighton. It's a day later. The postman has finally been with the actual game I ordered while in Brighton. So we're going to go through the pick-up from Brighton. First off, we got was Castlevania 2 Lords of the Shadow, Ridge Racer 6, X-Play with that tiny booty, and Midnight Club Los Angeles Complete Edition for the bestseller subset. So here's the parcel I ordered it in Brighton. You can see it's just been shipped in a brown envelope. No packaging, so this has come pretty much raw. Our good friend Mr. Benjamin has sent this raw dogged. What did we get? We got TNA Impact Total at Non-Stop Action Wrestling. So this is like another wrestling game, not WWE license. So pretty cool. Published by Midway. I've got no idea how this plays. Never played TNT Impact before. Not big fan of wrestling games, but I hear they can be good. So if this one's good, let me know in the comments down below. The course is fully complete. We do have some black and white artwork on the inside. But it's nice to be ticking another sports game off that full set. At least that's at 1,017 Xbox 360 powered video games. There's still a few wrestling based games left to get. The biggest one is XX Roses or something. Check the rarity up there. That one is the most expensive wrestling game to get. But at least that's another one off the list. It's another T done. So I'll throw these all go in the shelves. So that means from this Brighton hunt, we've technically picked up 5 brand new games for the collection, which is always a nice way to be chugging along. I do like looking for these bestsellers to give me something else to look for while I look for the games I need. As you saw from the hunt this time around, 2 CXs, nothing at all. But 1 CX can save the day. We found out 1 CX, 4 games. Hi all, welcome back to Retro Katie. Today's episode of Katie is another episode of the 360 Pursuit, where it's my mission to collect every power released Xbox 360 game. If that's the sort of content you like, don't forget to like this video, smash the subscribe button. Today's episode of the 360 Pursuit, we're after Felix though to complete a subset on the console, which is the Need for Speed subset. We're missing Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005, which is the CX rarity, even though there's a ton of them in stock. Current price for it today is £48. Picture of it's listed there. That would complete my Need for Speed subset, which would be bring me ever closer to another subset I'm working towards. But well, we're going to do CEX by boat again. That's always a fun adventure, taking the boat over to Felix to go pick up the last game we need for our subset. And I've got 2 other games I need, so as you see by the title, we should be buying every game we require for the Xbox 360 from one store, which is always fun to do. The other 2 games are cheap ones, but you have to wait till the end of the video to see them. Of course, we hit the charity shops while we're there, arcades, fish and chips, proper seaside in it up. But before we go to Felix CEX, finish up Need for Speed gun. Make sure we got our Need for Speed Most Wanted hard plastic case. Keep that game safe and sound. So I'm going to go straight in there once I picked it up from Felix CEX. Go in there into the collection, and it will be played because that's the first ever game back in the day I actually got 1,000 G's on. So I know it's an easy one to get 1,000 Gs, you just got to get all the pink slips, so that'd be something to do over the weekend. Right, so I just went down to get the boat overfit so like we normally do, but unfortunately, bad weather. It's only a bit windy, so plan B is going to get the train, because I am picking that game up today. No matter how long it takes me to get to that game, that is coming home with me today. And we do have a special guest today.
Can't wait for all the train delays as well,
Of Steve Descale. Wait, I haven't seen his beautiful face in a wee while. Travelling to Theatre Star, I'm going to throw it back to past Caden for pickups from Ipswich and Colchester in the games room. Right, so what came today? Pick up from Ipswich CEX, and there's a couple from Colchester CEX I didn't get any footage of. We've got 4 games from Colchester and Ipswich's CEX. I can't remember which games came from what CEX, so we have to go in alphabetical order. First off, we've got Blaze Blue Condemnation Shift for £4. That's now 2 out of the 3 Blaze Blue games I own. We've got MTV's Pimp My Ride for £8. I've had a quick go on this. It's not what I was hoping it would be. I thought it was going to be lots of moving stuff to cars. There's a lot of like driving around missions and ghosting and the whip. So not overall the best game. Picked up Nailed. They done a case swap for me because the previous case was Nailed. I believe this was like £4. If I can find I'll throw up CX list in there so you know the actual price of Nailed. The last game I picked up was Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition for £8. This is another edition of Street Fighter 4 for the Xbox 360. I still got one more edition of Street Fighter 4 to pick up for the Xbox 360, which is the Ultra Edition. I currently own Street Fighter 4, Super Street Fighter 4, and Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition. There's Ultra Street Fighter 4. There's a lot of Street Fighter 4 for the Xbox 360. Anyway, let's throw it back to present Katie in Felixstowe. Right. Hopefully that's in, not full. Found an E for Speed Mobile, but unfortunately it's the Classics label, which I'm not after. 2 of the 3 games I was after, unfortunately, as you saw from the previous clip, Need for Speed was the Classics edition, but it wasn't a complete waste of time. We've managed to get it off eBay and save £6 on the game. So that is now in the collection, just wait for it to be delivered. That will be opened up in this video at some point, once it's arrived. But that means we now got another 3 games into the collection, leaving us at that number. Time to go and hit the seafront, get some chips and the arcades. Right guys, so we're back from Felixstowe, as you saw throughout the clips, Felixstowe was a difficult day to say the least. We got down to the dock to get the boat to Felixstowe like we normally do, so we could do CX by boat. But unfortunately, due to bad weather, the boat wasn't running. It was not, as you saw in the video, it was a nice sunny day. It was a wee bit windy, but not overly windy. The water was calm for where the boat was crossing, so I don't know why it didn't run. So we had to get the train, which is an hour and 45 minutes longer to take to get to Felixstowe than it's by boat. But you do save £10 compared to the £20 I would have paid to cross the water. But you save an hour and a half of your day, hour and 45 minutes of your day. So an extra tenner for an hour and 45 worth of your day, I think it's worth their little extra cost. We've only got to Felixstowe. We've done every single charity shop. Unfortunately, there were nothing good in them. They did have games, but no games I was after, so no point filming that. As you saw in CEX, the game we went for Need for Speed Most Wanted, but as you saw it was the grey label Classics Edition, which is the harder one to find, but it's not the one we're after. So what we went for, the main thing we went for we didn't get, but we did buy every Xbox 360 game they had either required, so that was a win. Because Need for Speed Most Wanted Classic is not a game I require, so we're going white label, so 2 games they had, 2 games we got. You'll see them in a minute, so that's good. Unfortunately, as you saw, Steve the Skull was with us, but there's no Vita in Felixstowe, so there's no video from his point of view. Done the arcades, the mini golf we were going to play has changed, so that completely threw us off. Cost a bit more than what we thought we were going to be playing, but you live and you learn. We do have a packet on the way. Don't know if I can't remember if I said it in the clips or not. I have ordered Need for Speed Most Wanted while I was in the Felixstowe CEX, and I got it cheaper than CEX pricing, which is the main win of the day. So that'll be after this clip. There'll be another clip a couple of days later. Different t-shirt, but we'll have that packet. So what games did I pick up from CEX in Felixstowe? First off, we got for £4 EA game Fuse. This is another waiting to happen coaster. It's an online service only game, so we've got to wait for that to. When that goes offline, you won't be able to play it as much. And the second game we got was Brave: A Warrior's Tale for £8. A cartoony RPG by the looks of it. So there's 2 Brave games on the Xbox 360. You got Brave: A Warrior's Tale and Brave Disney Brave. But that means we have picked up from CEX and Felixstowe both Xbox 360 games I needed. That's a good win. 2 more into the collection. We are now sitting at that number, which is great. We're chugging along at a nice, healthy speed. Next week's video will be a 360 special video. It's one I've been planning for a little while. Starts off with a bit of a script. We know how much I like writing scripts, so that's fun. We've got a packet coming for that video to complete the video, but that is in good timing. It's been a couple of days since the Felixstowe trip. As you know, we were waiting for one packet to come in the post, which has finally arrived. If you look at the packaging, it's just literally a rarity being thrown into a mailer. But now this will complete the hunt for the video, because this is the game went out to CEX to go and find. There we go, finally opened up Need for Speed Most Wanted, the 2005 edition, which is the port of the Xbox original game. Nicely complete. Manual's not too bad condition really. Doesn't look too bad. So I'll be able to play that later on, get my 1000 Gs on it. The only downside, I've got one annoying stick at the back, but that will peel off. Trade in at Exchange Games, wherever that was. But that completes Need for Speed Most Wanted. Up there will be the listing of what I bought, so you can see how much I paid for it with. Hi all, welcome back to Retro Katie. And we're doing a special episode I've been planning for a while. It's a few months early, but can you believe it's been almost 20 years since the Xbox 360 released in the PAL region back in December 2005 when Microsoft officially launched their second ever home game console system with over 1,200 games in its entire lifespan run. Today we're looking back at the Power launch titles, what kickstarted the whole second generation of Xbox gaming for the Power region, and just how big was this launch really for us. The Xbox 360 launched a few weeks earlier in North America, but December the 2nd, 2005 was the Power region's turn to have this great gaming system released to our fingertips. Microsoft only shipped 400,000 units on the initial shipping for launch, which sold out instantaneously, giving retailers a problem keeping them stocked on the shelves for us gamers to get our hands on. With the Xbox 360, we had Xbox Live, we got achievements for the first time, rewarding you free games for playing games to the extent. HD graphics, the hype was massive for the 360 launch. It came out earlier than the PS3, it beat the Wii out. But the main question, what exactly could we play on day one? What have I managed to pick up through the 360 pursuit of Xbox 360 launch titles? Through the 360 pursuit, we've currently picked up 16 Xbox 360 launch titles from back in 2005. We're going to go over what they are, what the gameplay is, have I played any of it? And there's still one Xbox 360 launch title we're missing, which will be coming in this video via the postman. So first off, we've got Amp 3, which is it's a snowboarding game done by 2K Sports to rival SSX. Not played this one as of yet, but graphically it doesn't look too bad. Next up, we've got Call of Duty 2. The first, I'm currently playing through this one. The achievements, graphically it's showing its age now, it's been a 20-year-old game. Achievements on this is completing each level on the hardest setting. The first entry by Sega into the Condemned series, only released on Microsoft platforms, Xbox and PC. It's a horror-based survival horror. Graphically it doesn't look too bad. Now we come to the first generic sport titles, as we call them. We got EA Sports FIFA 06 Road to the FIFA World Cup. Because FIFA 06 was Xbox, came out only in the Xbox. We had the World Cup edition, this was just in the middle filler just for launch. So if FIFA boost this out, but it's old FIFA, what more can we say about it really? Another one, this is the first one out of a few games what had an Xbox 360 release, as well as an Xbox release. We got Gun. Which looks like some sort of Western. I haven't played it yet, but I only hear good things about it online. Our second Xbox 360 console exclusive is Camo Elements of Power, a fantasy RPG. I haven't played most of these yet. First in another generic sport titles, EA Sports Madden NFL 06. We know American football. Graphically, that's looking a bit poor. Another generic sport title, first one of two, the same sport in the series. One's done by 2K, one's done by EA. But NBA 2K6 by 2K Sports. So it's pretty generic back, it's just a basketball game. Next one is EA Sports NBA Live 06. Graphically that looks a bit better because it's done by EA, but still just basketball. Next up is our Rarity. This did have an Xbox release. It had an Xbox 360 launch title. The 1000Gs is nice and easy to get, you just have to get every pink slip. I have completed this game since picking it up in last week's episode. Need for Speed Most Wanted. Graphically, this holds up well today, done by EA. But what a Need for Speed game that was to play again. Another sport title done by 2K, NHL 2K6. So we just got ice hockey. Another Xbox 360 exclusive, this time done by Rare when they still made games, is Perfect Dark Zero. Looks like another horror-based game. Should be fun to play. I need to get around to playing that one. Next up is what we got is another Xbox 360 Xbox launch title. Do I have the longest spine name in the collection? It is Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. Not played that yet, but that spine is ridiculously long. Don't know why Peter Jackson needed that whole net thing on the game. That leaves us with 3 titles left of what I picked up so far, part of the 360 Pursuit. If you've been enjoying this video, don't forget to like this video, smash that subscribe button, because you don't miss out more 360 Pursuit goodness, where we're going for the full Xbox 360 PAL set. We've got Quake 4. Looks like some FPS game. Then the next game we picked up, this was out of the London vlogs, was Ridge Racer 6, which is another racing game, but I remember playing Ridge Racer back on the PlayStation back when that first came out, Ridge Racer Unbound, or wherever it is, a picture of that Ridge Racer game there. That's a story for another day. And the last generic sports title we got was EA Sports Tiger Woods PGA Tour 06. They've done Tiger dirty there, which is just another golf game. So, the postman has been, as you see, we've got a packet. This will contain the last Xbox 360 launch title, as of day one, because there's 17 launch titles, back in December 2005. We have got Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. This also did have an Xbox release. Nice and complete. That means I have completed the launch titles. The eBay listing for this, if we pick this up, will be up there. Got a good price, cheaper than CEX when I picked this up. So that's brilliant. You know how we like saving money around here. Going for a full PAL set, you need to save where you can. That's just, of course, Tony Hawk's, everyone knows it's a skateboarding game, but American Wasteland. Even with a limited number of consoles on the shelves, there's a few 100,000 across all of Europe for the Xbox 360, making it a huge splash. That was set a generation of gaming that's set off to include Halo 3, Gears of War, Mass Effect, Skyrim, and many more great games what came out on the Xbox 360. Not all exclusives, but we had good ports of them. But that was not all for the 2005 release of games. There's one Xbox 360 game that came out after launch, but still classed in the 2005. You're asking yourself, what game was that? Well, we're about to find out. This game came out right at the end of December, 29th of the 12th, 2005. So this was your New Year game to play. And that was Dead or Alive 4, which is a one-on-one fighters game based in Japan. But Dead or Alive 3, I remember playing that back in the day, so I was excited to get this hold of this when it came out. But Dead or Alive 4, so that's there's 18 Xbox 360 games released in the whole of 2005, which we have completed a whole year for the 360 Pursuit. So here we are 20 years on from the Xbox 360 launch, now classed as retro, which makes me feel old, but there'll be many of you watching this, which will bring back. Hi guys, welcome back to Retro K. Today's Retro K is another episode of the 360 Pursuit, where my mission collects every Xbox 360 PAL release video game. Today we're off Colchester. It's going to be a quick hunt today. I've got a few games I'm after. I'm going to check the local cash exchange. But mainly going out and hunt because I've been doing all the long talky episodes. So I just want to get a break, something different for your eyes, something different for me to do. Middle of editing the top 25 at the moment, so I'm probably going to break from that. Off to Colchester, probably only a quick vlog. We're probably looking at about 5 minutes minimum. But we'll see you in Colchester, see what they have.
Also, there's a couple of items on my booth. You can put my back on as well. So I have that on my back, but also I've got my fitness gym. There are a couple of bits that's all working. We won't make all the mice, but we will just need to sign up the iPad account. I've got like this fitness thing for working out. So if you want to come back,
Right, so I'm back from my hunt in Colchester where we hit cash converters. As you actually saw in the cash converters, plenty of games. One game I needed, the Final Inferno, and then other Spider-Man rarity, but the Final Inferno, I still not pulled the trigger on it yet. But that's been there for months now. And Colchester CX picked up 2 games we needed. Out of the 4 potentially wanted, a couple of them were missing manuals, so I left them behind. Game 1 we picked up was Disney's Pixar's Cars Race-O-Rama. This entry into the Cars franchise was released in 2009. This comes between Cars 1 and Cars 2. It's a 3rd entry into the Cars franchise. It comes after Mate a Nation, so it's just another Cars-based game. There, at the back of the box, see, just pretty nice. Another Cars racer, but that completes my Cars franchise subset. So in that Cars subset we have got Cars 1, this is the movie tie-in. Just a random release, we had Cars Mato Nation. We got Cars 2 tie-in. And a Cars 3 tie-in. So each Cars movie had a tie-in and there are 2 additional games added into the franchise of games. So now we've got all the Cars, Disney Pixar Cars games, so that's another subset off the list. And the only other game I picked up from Colchester CEX was a Telltale game, Minecraft Season 2, Story Mode, Episode 1's only on the disc, because episodes 2 to 8 will be DLC, which we're going to get now, the marketplace closed down, but we do have Minecraft Season 2. That was, I think it's at 12, but I paid 8. Cars was £20 as stickered. But that's now complete my Minecraft Xbox 360 subset. So there's 4 games in the Xbox 360 Minecraft subset. This being the last one I've required. So what other games was in the Minecraft Xbox 360 subset? Hi there, welcome back to Retro Katie. Today's episode of Retro Katie is another episode of the 360 Pute, where it's my mission to collect every PAL release Xbox 360 game. For the sort of content you enjoy, don't forget that like button and the subscribe button so don't miss out more great content. Today's episode of 360 Pute back off to London to hit some more stores, part of hitting every London CEX store. As you know, we hit Romford and Ilford in one episode. We had the 2-day vlog in London. Today's just another, hopefully 10 CEX's new visits to see what we can add to this great wall of games. So we're heading off early to get there because we're starting far west, working our way back central today. I'm doing this solo, so this is going to be more fun by myself, which is always fun, if we can find. One, Uxbridge. Let's see what they got. Get number 1 done, Uxbridge. Picked up 3 new games for the set. Off to Ruislip now. See what CX number 2 brings up for the day. Just cheap bargain basement games, but the ones we still need. But found a gold deck box. Pretty cool. CX number 2, Ruislip. CX number 3, Tower on the Hill. Sign's out, so it must be open. That won't be over. So that's Harrowdown, one more game added into the collection. Another unique one I don't see that often. See, it's number 4 now, going to be Wembley. So jump back on the Metropolitan line, get to Wembley Park, and go find this Wembley CEX. See what game CX number 4 will hold for us. I think one of these CEXs do not have a game, but that's Wembley CX done now. Another game added into the collection. But now we're off to Kilburn on the overground. See what we get from there. 4 CXs down, on to number 5. Still getting 100% hit rate for games we need. First CX I had a bunch of crackheads in, so it took me a little bit longer, but now jump on that overground and get us to Kilburn. See if we can pick anything else up. Will I hit the 10 today? That is the question. Right, come up to CX number 5, Kilburn. And this is first CX at first 5, got a brick nearby, so go in there afterwards. Right, so we're done CX number 5, Kilburn. Got another game for the best sellers subset. The game I wanted to pick up from Kilburn, I couldn't find the disc. I could do the CX postage trick, but I can't be bothered to do that. Didn't get my Greggs in the end because I'm looking up to go and order the food. That flies all over the cakes and the savouries bits. I wasn't very hygienic, so I didn't even bother getting a drink from there. I just put that back. Back at the train station now, waiting for the next train so we can get to stop number 6. But I'm not going to, at the moment it doesn't look like I'll be hitting all 10 CX I've planned to hit today, because the reason I came up, time frames got smaller, so I've got an hour and a half less time than I would have had. So I should get 6, possibly 7 in, but it all depends on timings. As we know, I'm always getting buggered over by the TfL, waiting for trains. Missed one by matter of moments a minute ago, so I've got to wait for the next one to come in. I lost an hour and a half waiting for CXs to open, so I can get them done in the most logical way. So I started down the bridge. I got there about 8 o'clock, so I wait an hour for that to open. Then once that's done, I got into, I slept at 9:30. That didn't open until 10 o'clock. There's no point going back and forth with yourself, trying to keep it on a consistent line. So that hasn't helped. Lost an hour and a half there. Delays on the, there's been no delays, but I missed a train, so now I'm waiting another 10 minutes for that, so that's another delay. But I've still got a few games. Every store's been a hit so far, which has been lucky. But literally just from now waiting for the next one. Next one is Holloway. And there's a few games that I want. I'll have a look while I'm waiting for this train. Do some pre-planning. And then see if I can hit number 7. But still another 6 off this CEX London hunt. What we've been doing, we're classing London as inside the M25 ring road. Let's put some groundworks on it, because that's all done under TFLs on in the zones then as well, which helps. This is the number of CX we've hit so far out of how many there is. I am planning to hit every single one at least once. There's some CXs I won't go back to, like Ilford. We're never going back to Ilford. And there's other CXs I'll go back to again and again, because they've always turned out nice results. But we'll see how the day goes. Stop 6 will be Holloway once we finally get there. CX number 6, Holloway. So CX number 6 done, Holloway. The C6 CX I managed to hit before and had to go and do what else I'm doing today. I've had 6 out of 6 pick up from 6 different CXs. That's 100% success rate, which is lovely at the point of the collection we're at. But more time, I've got a few more in, because I'm designed to flow fast now because they're more close together and everything's open. But another 6 off the list. Oh, and when I've got a day, I'll come up, do 8 hours by myself again, and hit as many as I can, see if I can get close to getting that list done. Do I miss having a companion with me? On one half, yes, because I've got no one to talk to, but on the other half, I'm going to go at the speed I want to go at, so I have to worry about someone else. It's been quite alright. So I can take a companion, I can leave a companion. Doesn't really bother me at the moment. But I know some new games. I've picked up a bunch today. I've worked out a deal from the Ghetto Discord for another 8 games with 2 rarities, so that's some heavy hitters coming our way. So overall it's been quite a good day. Number 7, Shepherd's Bush. Do you mind? Right guys, so we're back from London where we hit another new 6 CEXs. Also hit Shepherd's Bush. So that's 6 CEXs off this. We're left with 17 CEX left to hit. 6 CEXs. The good ones. Some were alright, some in and out quite quick with this visit. Wembley I'll probably go back to because that's quite spacious. I like that one. Uxbridge, that's way out of the way. It was alright but not the best. Ruislip and Harron Hill, take them, leave them. Holloway seemed alright. Got to go past that to get to Eastwood, or Wood East, or Wood Green, something like along that line. So not too bad, but that's another 6 CXs by myself this time, which we know, which wasn't a bad thing actually. I could go at my speed, didn't have to worry about someone else filming or anything like that. I could just enjoy myself. Just picked up pure 360, no gaming but filmed in this one. Smaller budget, limited time, so I wanted to get 360 goodness. We managed to, at 7 CXs, we got games from all 7, which is an amazing 100% success rate. We got 8 games. When we go through them in store orders, we hit the stores. Our little stack. We have got Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Tenkai for £8. Another Dragon Ball Z Fighter. Finally picked up a game for a sports franchise. Been annoying me because it's should be quite common to find on the platform, but I've not found it until now. We've got NBA 2K10, the 10th anniversary of 2K Sports games for £2. Shovelware fodder, but these are the harder ones to find than the expensive ones. The cheap ones people don't trade in because it doesn't trade in for more, so you don't see them as often. The expensive ones are alright, more common to see. We managed to pick up 2 games for the Xbox 360 bestseller subset we're still working on. Under the Family Games tag, we got Sonic Unleashed for £12. That's another classic off, another one of the 45. Slowly getting there with these. That was from Ricelip. Then from Ricelip we went to Harrow on the Hill. That was on and off the Metropolitan line, what was ideally just popped on, popped off. We picked up a Motorcycle Club for £12, another motorcycle based game. Got no idea about this one. Always says on the back, 22 motorbikes with official licenses from BMW, Honda, Kawasaki, Guarantee, Suzuki and Yamaha. Solo online, curate, custom develop your club. Do you commit crimes in it? And from the Harrow on the Hill we went to Wembley, still on the Metropolitan line. Picked up Dark for £6. Looks like another horror based game. From Wembley jumped on the Overground to Kilburn. Picked up another bestseller, Mass Effect 2 for £1.50. That's both Mass Effects now with the green label. From Kilburn we went to Holloway where we picked up Dead or Alive Extreme 2, which is all the girls from Dead or Alive doing beach activities in bikinis. Questionable title. Then from Holloway I ended up in Shepherd's Bush CX. Things that happened. But I did manage to pick up Blitz the League for £8. Another NFL based game. They still need to get Blitz the League 2, which is like twice the amount, for around 20 quid. For American football title, it can be annoying to pick up, but we do need it. So that's nice. 8 new games into the collection. So bestseller title and a base set. But when I got back, surprise, surprise, Charlie, Steve the Skull had been to Reading. Picked us up some more 360 bangers for the collection. So we have got SpongeBob Square or Truth. This looks like some dodgy 3D action platformer cartoon game. Very yellow cover. And also got one of the best movies ever, B-Movie Game. So that's another 2 360 games added into the collection. Bringing our total up to that one now. So that's not too bad. As you know, I mentioned in the video that I was working on a deal with Discord for another bunch of games. That box has arrived because this is a couple of days later after London. So I'm filming daylight. Let's head over to the other 360 wall, see what games we've got in that box. So Postman has been with my packet of the Retro Ghetto Discord, which includes 8 brand new Xbox 360 games for the collection. Let's crack this open and find out what's inside. So first game out is Armour Core 4, another battle mech game. Of course, all games we pick up are CRB. Game was taking me a while to pick up, even though I'm a big fan of said character, Captain America Super Soldier. Finally added that into the collection. I think I'm only missing like 4 from the Marvel subset now. We'll have to double check my list later. From the Dynasty Warriors collection, a subset in their subset, we've got Dynasty Warriors Gundam 2, which is a reskin of the Dynasty Warrior games, but you're playing as Gundam characters. Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3, the last one in the trilogy of Dynasty Warriors Gundam games are on the 360. Just missing Dynasty Warriors Gundam 1 now. Our first CEX rarity, Fist of the North Star Ken's Rage, which looks like another one-on-one fighter style game. There's also Fist of the North Star Ken Rage 2 in this subset, and they're both rarities. As we know from earlier, NBA 2K10 were harder for me to find than some of these rarities. I've seen them about multiple times. Next game we got, you're going to need a case swap, is Never Dead by Kanumi. Then we've got another movie tie-in, Rambo, the video game, based on the Rambo movie, of course. But that's another game. I've not heard good things about this title, but I will judge that when I finally get around to playing it. And the last game in this box, which is another rarity, Splatterhouse Horror Survival. But that's a nice Namco one to add into the collection. So that's another 8 Xbox 360 games added into our sub collection. So our total now sitting at 1043 out of the 1201 we're going for. So we're 8 games away from only being 150 to go. I don't know how far by the end of the year, how close we'll be to 1100. But we'll see as the year goes on, because it's still got, while you're watching this, I've just got back from a holiday, so there'll be game hunt video from there. Still want to do another London trip. Got a Brighton hunt coming up before the end of the year. We will get, guaranteed to be past the 150 mark to go. I don't know how close we'll be to that 100 mark. It depends on the games I find. There's still a lot of budget titles to find, but there's also the £25 plus games. Hi guys, and welcome back to Retrocating. Today's episode of Retrocating is another episode of the 360 Pursuit, where it's my mission to collect every Xbox 360 power release video game. That's the sort of content you enjoy. Don't forget to hit that like button, smash the subscribe button so you don't miss out more great content. And today in the 360 Pursuit, we're off to Hopton. We're doing a Hopton adventure again, like we did last year, where we hit Great Yarmouth, Norwich and Lowestoft to see what 360 bangers we can add into this wall. But before we get to Hopton, we got one pickup from Clacton-on-Sea from Cash Exchange. This was £2 cheaper than CEX sell it for. It completes a subset. And I'm glad I haven't looked for this game, but this game will need a case swap because the case is slightly damaged, but that's not bad in the grand scheme of things. And that game, you ask, is Tropico 5. We picked this up for £6. Completes the game, as we can see. Wee bit of damage on the spine, but apart from that, I'm not going to play, save £2. I've ordered a bunch of replacement cases, so I've got something to replace. Problem solved. We get another game that leaves us at that number before we even hit the road. So I'll catch you in Lowestoft, where we should be hitting the CEX, and there's a retro game store. Don't know what, we'll see how that turns out. If it's open, when we get there. CEX Lowestoft. See what we can find for the 360 Pursuit. Whoop whoop. Right, so that's CEX and Lowestoft done. One more game into the collection. That leaves us at that number now. Slowly off to this games exchange place, the interactive shop further on in Lowestoft. See how well this does. So we're adding more bangers to the collection. So far so good. One game I wanted, one game I got. The giant wee creepy baby. Right, just done games exchange in Lowestoft. That's a nice little independent game shop. A lot stacked in there. You'd be in there ages digging,
go through games. Some of it's been in there a while because you can see the sun damage. But I've managed to pick up 2 games for the collection with 10% off, which was a bargain. So 2 games for 15, which ain't bad. But now 3 games today from lowest off into the collection. So now we're sitting at 10:47. So that's day 1's hunt done. Back to the games room to show you what we've picked. Right guys, so we're back from day 1 where we hit the lowest off. First off we hit was the mobile phone and game shop, which had a lot of 360s. So from the clips, there's plenty of 360 there, a lot of rarities we need, but unfortunately budget restraints. Thought we'd buying a load of games we required for the collection. But when I want to go back and get more Xbox 360 rarities, I'll go back to that shop. I will go back lowest off purely for that video game, mobile phone and video game shop. That's amazing. Insert a clip, picture here of the PS2 light stand from when it needs to be in the shop. Was amazing. And then after that, we walked down the road and hit CEX. I went to lowest off to CEX for 1 game. Luckily, we managed to pick up that 1 game. There's another movie tie-in franchise game, and that game is Surf's Up, which cost £5. That 2007 Ubisoft release. So that's Surf's Up. That's £5. That's another game into the collection at a good price. But that's good. Back of the box. Don't know if we can pick it up, but got removed some sticker residue. It had a security sticker on from when it was sold, so that's off. Because that was setting off alarms in other shops. And after that was about a 10-minute walk to Games Exchange. And that I've got mixed opinions on. Walked in, old game shop, like I said in the clip, you gotta dig through stuff. More of a dig. But there's stuff in there that some feders had a Gears of War 4 standard I'd like, but that was so some feders, it was going blue. A lot of games were fading. I didn't realise after I left, I picked up a duplicate game, which was, I accidentally picked up that game, Duplicate Enslaved Odyssey to the West. So I traded that back into a CEX. But unfortunately, I didn't realise at the time, it was quite overpriced for what it was. Some games, rarities, some rare titles had cheaper, but some games were more expensive. As I said, I bought 2 games for £15, that was with a 10% discount on top. But when I scanned them into my app to track them, I realised I had that game, so I scanned it to CEX to see how much credit I'll get back. I realised I was overcharged, so that game's only worth £3, and I was charged 17. That would have had 7 on it, so that's an extra £4 added on. I know it's an independent game shop, but £4 markup to what I can pick up down the road for £3, a bit overpriced. And that's not the worst one, because what I did pick up and I have kept, not seen it, so I don't mind paying a little bit more if I don't see it. But for a £3 game, we got SPK Generations. As you saw, we paid £10 for this. I see it currently sell this for £3. So we've been a bit overcharged on that one. £7 on top of what we should have been paying is a lot. I wouldn't mind a £5, a couple of quid, independent store, they'll pay their own overheads. But £7 is quite heavy. Games Exchange, it's worth a look around if you fancy a dig. But you'd be warned, some things you might upcharge on unless you know your prices on your cheaper end games. But out of all the games we had, I only had 1 game in that whole store I needed. And I've overpriced, but at least I've been there. I'm not going to worry about going back to Games Exchange now. It's not a store on my hit list. I've done it. I've got a game from it.
Day 2.
Hi guys, welcome back to day 2 of the hunt. Today we're off to Great Yarmouth. Got a list of 4 more games I want to get. So let's get to Great Yarmouth on the bus and see what goodies we can pick up from CEX. CEX, Great Yarmouth. Dun dun dun. Right, so we're back from day 2, Great Yarmouth, where we hit a really good CEX. It's already got good quality control.
Always has stock I need. Always worth one going to. It's one of the better rated CEXs in that area. We picked up 4 games for the Xbox 360 shoot this time. 4 good games, and we got the last one alphabetically on the Xbox 360, which is nice. I got the first one, and I got the last one, and they're filling in the gaps now, which is lovely. Right, so first game we got is Zoo Tycoon for £6. This was released in 2013 as well as on the Xbox One. So that's Zoo Tycoon. Next game we've managed to pick up from Great Yarmouth CEX. £8 game, we've got Ken Zero, 2007 1-on-1 fighter. That's another one to the collection. Japanese S 1-on-1 fighter with samurais. Now, next game we picked up from CEX is a Konami music rhythm game. Gotta give this a go at some point. It cost us £8. Got Rock Revolution. This is a 2009 Konami release at the time when rhythm based games was on at the peak. That's 3 games out of the 4. We're slowly getting over this collection. And the last game from Great Yarmouth we picked up was an Activision game at £12. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. Unfortunately, I didn't realise there's a bit of wear on the spine as you see from the clip, but I mean, that's added to it as a fighter, one-on-one fighter, a little bit of wear. It's not too bad, but that's in 4 games we picked up. That leaves us now at 1,050 Xbox 360 games out of the 1,201 games we need to pick up. Now, this bit should be the bit where I'm running a clip into Norwich CEX and last level games, but unfortunately, my day got rained out. I was stuck at base camp for the day, so it's a 2-day hunt. But overall, we picked up 6 good new titles for the 360 collection. We're at 1050 now, which is a lovely point to be at. Still got a couple more hunts left this year to do, I reckon, because we're getting close to the end of the year by the time you see this. The weather's not the best to go out and recording. Don't feel like hunting. But we've done too bad so far. That leaves us with 151 games to go. How close can we get to 140 by the end of the year? 2 hunts, can we pick up 11 games? I doubt it. If we get, we're still where we'll be, but I'm happy being at 151 to go. We should easily get that done by 2026. 150 games in 12 months is an achievable target. Most of them are expensive rarities, but at the end of the day, we have to plough through. We need to pick them up. We need to get the full set. We're so close to being done now, no point of giving up this late into the journey. Next videos you'll see from me will be the Xbox Gambit from the holiday. Got some good games from there. Got Game of Grab still to be released. Got my Brighton hunt, which I will actually see this will be next. Hi guys, and welcome back to another episode of Retro Katie. Join me in another edition of the 360 Pursuit. It's my mission to collect every power released Xbox 360 game. If you want to be along for this mission, don't hit that follow button. And today's episode of the Xbox 360 Pursuit, we're going back down to the south coast of England. We're going back to Brighton. We'll be hitting Brighton London Road and Brighton Warren Road, I believe it is. The 2 main CEXs in Brighton. We're not going hitting Hove. It's a tiny CEX door, and 9 times out of 10, I never have anything I want. I've looked online, didn't have anything I wanted for this trip, so we're going to leave it for now. So we're hitting 2 CEXs in Brighton. Number 1, Brighton. Let's see what bangers I can pick up. I don't know where your headphones are already in there. It's from Brighton's Warren Road. If I get it wrong, I'll put it on the screen. Picked up 2 new editions for the Xbox 360 collection. Both military-based games. I mean, that's Surfer now picking military games up for 360 and the Xbox. But crack on. We are getting ever closer to completing this Xbox 360 pursuit. First game is an Activision 2007 release. Sold with a fortune payback. As you see, it cost £5. From the back, it just looks like another military shooter. That's the first one. Military shooter to Activision 2007. It's something like a Call of Duty clone, but we got another military shooter now into the collection. The next game we have picked up from CEX in Brighton. It's a £15 505 game. Naval Assault, The Killing Tide. was like a boat simulator, war game from WW2, 505, so it could be half decent, could be half bad. But right now, how good this 505 game is until I get around to playing it. But that is 2 new war-based games for the Xbox 360, picked up from Brighton CEX. Brighton, London Road. Right, so we're back from Brighton, London Road. We've picked up another 2 360 games. We've got 1 green, 1 purple. So now we've got the Kinect, we've got 1 more Kinect games. I think we've got about 6, 7 Kinect games to go. And for £3, we have picked up on the Xbox 360 Kinect a Ubisoft game from 2012, Marvel Avengers Battle for Earth. Quite a key game by Marvel, but we've got Battle for Earth now. And the second game we've got is a 2007 Disney movie tie-in game. Game was made by BVG Games. We've got Meet the Robinsons for £5. So we've got another Disney tie-in movie. But 2 more kid-based video games for the system done. Games I probably wouldn't have picked up if I wasn't going for this full set, but we're getting there. Not my biggest haul from Brighton for 360, but still games needed to add to the collection. Barely, I haven't seen these ones that often, so they are good pickups to add. But out of all these games, which one will I probably play the first? Probably Meet the Robinsons. All both games could pretty much be a clone of each other. And the Kinect, once I've got all Kinect games, I'll be doing a video going through all the Kinect games. Might actually try every single Kinect game probably. Don't know, might do it. But 4 new games, leaving us at total this now into the collection, so I'll get in there. We've still got a few hunts left to go for this year. Right, so then we've got still left this year guaranteed Colchester hunt and an Norwich hunt to pick up more 360 titles to add to the 360 wall, try and get us ever closer to completing the 1,201 games we need for the Xbox 360 full PAL set. Good morning guys and welcome back to Retro Katie. In today's edition we're doing another episode of the 360 Pursuit, where it's my mission to collect every PAL release Xbox 360 title. Today we're heading off to Colchester. By looking on the CEX app this morning, there's 1 game still left there I need to pick up. So we can get that, see what else we can find. Have a look in crash converters, cash in hand. Have a look, see what we can find. We're going out to Colchester today for the 360 Pursuit.
She adores Xbox 360 titles are the keys to her doors. She's on a mission with a heart so true, finding all the classics, both old and new. Controllers ready, the screen lights out bright, late night adventures till the morning. Katie's chasing dreams and
Right guys, so we're back from Colchester. You saw in the CEX footage, there were 2 games I needed, but unfortunately both were missing Manuel. So I had to leave them behind, which was the SpongeBob Kinect game and that one there, I can't remember what it was, but it'd be on screen. So unfortunately we had to leave them behind, but we did pop to cash it converters. So we flipped through, they had that Xbox 360 CEX Rarity, the Eternal Hell's Vengeance. They had it priced at 45, which is matching CEX price, but if you go back through old Colchester Hunts, that's been there for a good 4 or 5 months now. So I managed, I asked a question, I went, been there for a while, is that the best price you can do? And the lovely lady serving me managed to knock 5 off. So we paid £40 for a £45 rarity, which is a massive improvement. Let's say £5 on that game. So we've really made, that is happy days. Glad about that. So here is Infernal Hell's Vengeance, which is a third party sci-fi based video game. It says 45, but we paid 40. It is complete. So I paid without manual price for a manual game. So CEX only determined this game is worth an extra £5 with manual. The manual's only worth a £5. But I've got it complete. This will be going into a hard protector. Once that sticker's removed, into the shelf. That's another rarity off the list. On my way back from Brighton, I also popped into Rathbone Place and Tottenham Court Road. Didn't throw them in the Brighton video because I've got all about them, but we'll throw them clips in now. Rathbone Place. Dun dun dun. Right guys, so we are back from London. As you saw the clip from Rathbone Place, Tottenham Court Road and Stratford. When we went to Rathbone Place, unfortunately they took my trading bait what I had for them, but they did not have a 360 title in the condition we required, so we left Rathbone Place unusually without a pickup. Normally Rathbone Places are always a good place, and Tottenham Court Road treats us dirty, but Tottenham Court Road treated us to 2 brand new, very uncommon Xbox 360 titles. Starting price wise, we picked up Young Justice Legacy for £10, but that is complete. Only thing wrong with this game is they put a sticker on the price, but this is a sort of a adventure game with 3D beat 'em ups sort of vibe, but there's another DC game added into the subset into the collection. Now again, what very, very minty. I'm talking manual minty, the inlays minty, the disc is pretty much flawless. Another very uncommon game. We've already got Ocarina 4, the Gothic Tale. Now we've got Ocarina, the complete Tales. But if you look how minty that case is, even if you get the disc in the right light, that is a very clean disc. And for £20, I'm more than happy with picking up Ocarina, the complete tale. So that now leaves me 4 A games to go, and Young Justice Legacy leaves me 1 Y game to go. 2 nice additions from Tottenham Court Road for a total of £22, but we had trading bait, so it cost much less than that. I'll probably be playing Ocarina before I play Justice League Young Justice, but 2 nice additions from Tottenham Court Road. Then we picked up from Stratford 1 game, completes the Zeds. Zone of the Enders HD collection. It says on there, includes on the art cover Metal Gear Solid, includes the demo of Metal Gear Rising Vengeance, but if we look at the sticker, it says no demo. It cost us £12, but you can see it's like a very clean manual. Got 1 disc, and to my surprise, we did get the demo for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. See, it's the demo, but we got hold of it in the end. So we've got the demo for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance demo, and we've got the disc for Zone of the Enders for £12 complete. Right, but when I looked on eBay, this was around a £20 mark if it's complete with both games and manual. But this looks like another shmup. So I'm glad to add that into the collection. That completes my Zeds. So now, to the point of this video, we've completed all the numbers and all the Zeds, giving us 2 complete sets out of 27 required for the Xbox 360. I think Q is done, but I've got to double check that. But I'll let you know at some point if I complete the queues. So going on top of the Brighton haul, we've picked up another 3 games from London to add into the 360 pursuit. Even that's at the end of this video, a grand total of this. With this many to go, we are getting ever so closer to completing the Xbox 360 pursuit. But now I've got a future plan for this series, potentially, if I decide to go through with them. So if you enjoyed today's video, don't forget to like this video, smash the subscribe button, and I'll catch you lot in next week's episode, which is Norwich. It's my last hunt for the 360 pursuit. Hi guys, and welcome back to Retro Game. Today's another edition of the 360 pursuit, where it's my mission to collect a full PAL Xbox 360 set. If that's something you would like to join for the journey, don't hit that like button, smash the subscribe button so you don't miss out on more great episodes of the 360 pursuit. Today's episode is the last episode of season 3, and today we're off to Norwich to pick up 3 more titles for the Xbox 360 collection. So that leaves us at 140 to go for season 4. So that's the plan. We're going on the train because that's taking the strain. We'll get up to Norwich. We're going to hit CEX, last level games, see what goodies we can add into this wall. Get rid of some more of these empty cases with some 360 bangers.
Searching for the game she adores. Xbox 360 titles are the keys to her doors. She's on a mission with a heart so true, finding all the classics, both old and new. Controllers ready, the screen lights up bright. Late night adventures to the morning. Katie's chasing dreams and freeze, don't see the light. Every time our shot makes like stars in the night.
Right guys, so we're back from Norwich. Actually, so we hit last level game and CEX. Unfortunately, on this trip, last level games did not have a single game I required for the 360 pursuit. Not even a bestseller. So unfortunately, we left last level games without a 360 pickup for the first time in a while. But we have got pickup from last level games in next week's video, the Xbox Gambit. So if you want to see what I've got from last level games, don't forget to follow this channel. But CEX did provide fruitful, giving us another 3 titles to add into the Xbox 360 pursuit to leave us at a nice round number for the end of Series 3 of the 360 pursuit. We're going for just over 2.5 years on this full set, and we've got a minimal amount of games left to go. Next year could be the year we complete the 360 collection. Base set. Bestsellers, I don't mind carrying on past next year, but I'd like to get the base set done. So if we get the base set done, that means I'm completing my first full set of my favourite gaming system. And then it's full speed on the Gambit. But what games did we pick up from Norwich CEX? 2 of these games were fun. One of these games needed a disc clean, and it wasn't be the game. And I don't. Can you guess which game it is? I'll let you know at the end of this video which game required disc cleaning services. So we picked up 3 games. One's very common, one's mediocre, and one's quite uncommon. If this was a different version of the first game, it would have been a super rare game, but I've only ever seen one picture of it on PAL. If I can find a picture of that, why in the video I'll throw up now. But if not, I'm not counting it as part of the full set because it's only seen one image. I don't know how legit that image is. Anyway, we picked up High School Musical 3, Senior Year Dance, works with the 360 Playmats, which I already own, but also works with the controller. So makes it easy. That was only £1. We do have a clean manual, no game sticker on it, so that's a good start. But that's another piece of shovelware, which not so easy to find, but I've got it now. This one's an Irish one I thought I needed when I was done my Lowestoft hunt. I got this confused with the game we picked up from Lowestoft, which I thought I needed, but this is one of these I do need. It looks like a JRPG. We got Internal Sonia for £6 by Namco, Bandai Namco. There's a Bandai Namco, looks like a JRPG on the back. It's in that style, so that'd be one to sink some hours into. And the last game we picked up from Norwich CEX completes my Y section. Yaba Ninja Gaiden Z. So this part of the Ninja Gaiden series, but it's the Yaba edition. So I don't know if it's more chibi or what. Just don't know what the difference between a Yaba Ninja Gaiden and a normal Ninja Gaiden is. If you let me know in the comments down below, it'd be much appreciated. But we have got Yaba Gaiden Ninja Gaiden Z. I did see this in London, Rathbone Roadsport, but that one was missing its manual. But unfortunately, this manual's been attacked by a game. I can remove these. It requires a hairdryer and patience, and it will just peel right off. You have a little mark where it's been, but at least the manual looks more clean than with this silly sticker on. But that is 3 more 360 games into the collection. That now leaves us at, with these, it puts us at a grand total of 1,061 games, leaving us up to 140 games to go to complete the PAL Xbox 360 collection, which is a fine achievement. We've got 140 games left with DVDs or empty hard cases on the shelves. They'll eventually go. Which came from Norwich CEX, required a disc clean, and it was High School Musical 3. This one got the most play for some reason, but at least you noticed and gave me a disc clean for a £1 game. But am I really going to play it past getting one achievement? Probably not, but at least it's cleaned. I know it works. But 3 good games into the collection. So I hope you enjoyed 2025 Xbox 360 series, where we've got quite a few games. The next episode of 360 Pursuit will be, of course, our yearly big video where I put all the episodes together so you can watch it while you sleep. I know some people do that. And that video I'll put all the stats in, how many games we've added, our total CEX pricing and all that lot, how many games are left. So I'll catch you lot in the next episode of the 360 Shoot.